Hey! Good morning, Bacon. God, I thought I thought it'd be a little while before people started filtering in. God, I haven't even plunged the good stuff yet. How are you doing, friend? Sorry. I definitely am not caffeinated. I'm absolutely catching up with the Bayonetta 3 stuff. The ghosts don't live here anymore. Hey, and good morning, Strakes. It is in fact the Pelican coffee, so I got the good shit. I got the good stuff. Freshly ground. Nearly fucking had a heart attack because I was trying to get this all sorted. I start pouring the coffee out the grinder, and the guts of the whole fucking thing starts coming out, and I'm just like... It wasn't going to be one of those elegant meltdowns. It was going to be one of those ones where I just, like, beat the kitchen to death with a baseball bat. But it turns out, the blades and the actual pot of the grinder, you can jank it, pull the whole thing out for easy pouring. I had no idea. Owned that thing for fucking years. I spent the entire time shaking it out like some deranged pepper fiend. So today, friends, we're all learning. I do love that track, but I need to put that track later on the playlist. I always keep saying I'm going to do that. But Danny, J-Post, what ho, friends? Hello, hello. So yeah, much like New Year's Day, as the ball begins to drop, then the party can get started. Before that, I'm a decaffeinated rage machine! How are you? Lamelot, good morning, what ho, friend? How goes it? Dalzet, hello, hello. What ho, friend? Been catching up on the game news this morning. It's interesting. Plenty to banter on. Although, I've probably watched the Bayonetta trailer like 3 times already. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And numbers, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. I am decaffeinated, but working on changing that one. And Strakes, sorry you're having a hard day, friend. Ah, no numbers. It is the beginning of it all. Oh, and J-Post, I'm sorry you're suffering the lurg, friend. I have an adorable game that doesn't come out for like another 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Yeah, actually 2 weeks. That no one else is. Hey! Well, now it's a party. Aperios, you glorious terror. Good morning, what ho, friend? Hello! How are you doing? Stepgen, hello! Come on in, friends. Get Ned, Aperios, hello, hello. And numbers, that seems like the play. That seems like the play. Come on in, friends. How goes it? How goes it? I'm still somewhat catching up on the game news this morning. So I can understand why everyone's livid at Unity right about now. Oh, and the Turtles game sold over 1 million copies, which is lovely. That's a lot of personal pizza. Although I don't know about your good selves, friends, but I'm definitely on the every pizza's a personal pizza if you believe in yourself. So yeah, so friends, I have a very different, very weird game today. And Chaunerus, hello, hello. I'm sure Ubisoft has found some new way to cheese everybody off. I did see some people were a little bit miffed about, in the same week that they're delisting a large amount of content, being like DLCs and online stuff, they've announced that a bunch of games are going to be going on to like Game Pass and stuff. So I can understand yet more frustration at him. Nene-chan, good morning, what's up, friend? But basically, Unity merged with another company called Iron Source right after they just laid off a bunch of people. So that's why they're in everybody's bad books right now. Oh, we can't possibly keep all these staff. Oh, we're so sorry, friends. We're so sorry. Just kidding. More people. And honestly, I think that's a suitable reason to be cheesed, you know? Alright. Cheers all. Now we're cooking. Catastros, good morning, what's up, friends? Hello, hello. So, Aperio, sorry, my manners are sincerely lacking as I've yet to imbue caffeine. How was your stream? What were you chatting about? Tell me your tales. And again, friends, I can't imagine any of you are not currently following Aperios, but if you're not, it's worth changing. Aperios actually knows how to get up in the morning. Also, and an exceptional conversationalist and my go-to person to talk to about a bunch of industry stuff, so. Cheers and good morning. Oh. No, I'm sorry, friends. You're gonna have to leave me. This is too good. I'm having like a little moment here. Conversation will resume shortly, but until then, oh, this is good. Oh. Yeah, numbers. We just left TOS 2 towns behind. Right. Sorry. Hello. How are you all doing, friends? How are you all doing? God, I love the soundtrack. So, tell me your tales. We'll give everybody a chance to get in before we chip away at varying banter and nonsense. Mega Boss, good morning. Okay, see, this is why I know I need coffee. Is at first read, I've read Mega Boss's little message. Watto. Hello. I have retrieved cheese snacks from my brain mush. I'm sorry, what? What? It's 4. That's smart. From less smart. I don't know, numbers. Do you want gnomes? Because this is how you get gnomes. This is gonna be a good morning. We know no fear. Yes. I mean, I 100% gotta start sending more gnome puns to Thor. Mr. Squarepeg, good morning. What ho? Hello, hello. Wait, numbers, wasn't that the name of the gnome in Left 4 Dead? It's Gnome Chomsky. Gnome Man's Sky. Fuck yeah. Oh, then No Man's Pie, also good. We're just launching into gnome puns with no setup, no start, no reason. Alright. So how are you all doing? Give me your... Sorry, I answered that already. You can tell I'm decaffeinated. You ever played one of those video games where you're not sure if it's going to be an interesting commentary on an idea, or if it's just going to be a bit problematic? You ever played one of those titles? Gnome Cans Pie. Wolfgrad, I did not say once you get to know them, but I wish I had. Now, Mr. Squarepeg, when you say you're getting an Ender 3, are you talking about one of the new high-fidelity 3D printers, or Zone of the Enders 3? I'm very interested in both. Sweet mercy in a cup. The 3D printer, okay. I mean, if it had been a giant robot, that would have been good as well, you know? I'm sure you could use one to acquire the other. But no, I've been chipping away at this little game called Be a Walker, or BE-A Walker. And mechanically, it's nothing particularly special. You drive a giant ATST-style mech. You drive it from point A to point B. Oh, well, for you lot, from point B to point A. The indigenous population of the planet run forth. You destroy them. Rinse and repeat. And I can't tell at this point if this is going to be a commentary on, you know, violent colonialism and the effect it has, or if it's going to be like the sequels to Starship Troopers, where everyone just yells, "Get some," and has cool weapons. Which is probably why I'm continuing to go with it. The interesting thing about it is you control the legs independently. So rather than have just like a standard control scheme, it's the triggers, and you move the weight of the mech with the left joystick. So you have to actually methodically plug along, which is real cool because you can lift your feeties up to avoid people like throwing bombs on them, and you can squish people. So yeah. I can't tell where the game is going right now, and I'm trying to work it out. Like I said, it could be a really, really interesting meditation on like aggressive colonialism, or it's just robot cool. Those indigenous populations sure are bad. Do a murder. But that's as exciting as my life's been, friends. Like, all I've been doing is trying to keep this fucking place going. That is all that has happened since last I have seen you. Oh, sorry, I dropped Be a Walker into chat, just in case any of you want to check it out. The control scheme's feckin' good. Like, even if this doesn't end up being anything clever, the weight and momentum of it for a 2D robot game, okay, 3D models, but 2D experience, is just exceptional. Like, it really has that weight. I mean, Len, they don't have a flag. No, I kid. It's... Like I said, it's just playing it right now reminds me of the sequels to Starship Troopers, and I think I keep playing it. One, the gameplay experience is good, but I think I keep playing it because I want to see if this is something more. For those of you who don't know, you know what, we probably bloody do, so I'll give you the clip notes. Starship Troopers, the book, is not a good book. It is very pro-fascist. Starship Troopers, the movie, is an incredibly anti-fascist movie. It does so in a bare-faced, here's why everything is bad style. And then Starship Troopers had a lot of sequels that took the surface level themes from the movie whilst kind of missing the point and kept going. Mildly fascinating. Wait, Ultrazini, was I not meant to be in good shape? Oh no! Did no one tell me I'm not okay? Ultrazini, hello, Watto, Michael! Watto, friends! Okay, so numbers, I don't actually know if the book is or isn't. I was under the impression the book isn't satire. But I'm happy to be corrected on this one. But it was more... Paul Verhoeven's Starship Troopers is massively anti-fascist. And then we got a bunch of sequels to that movie that kind of looked at like the cool power armor and the Marines fighting bugs and the cool spaceships and went, yeah, let's just keep going with that. And that's something that's kind of persisted through, I mean, I guess sci-fi as a whole, but video games quite a lot, where games are known to emulate the surface themes of other visual mediums without getting into the guts of it. Oh, okay. Did I say I was going for edible? Bloody hell. No, I just braced my hand up for the evening, and it's doing a lot better. I felt real bad that we couldn't keep playing Witch Strandings, but yeah. I just... diet of hand brace and painkillers is currently how I'm getting through it. I mean, Mega Boss, like, joking aside, like, the I'm doing my part bit, yo, that whole scene, I mean, it's incredibly well done, but, you know, it is indeed supposed to make you feel really fucking uncomfortable. Anyway, so that's one of the reasons why I think I'm still playing this, is it could go either way. Like, Be a Walker could be a meditation on, you know, basically colonialism through superior firepower. Or it's just going to be a game about, boy, sure is cool to drive a giant robot. Jackie Foxbutt, did I say hello? I hope I did. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to careen off. That's the only interesting thing I've done since I saw you last. And the video games industry has not been too which has been good. As I was saying, like, Shredder's Revenge sold 1 million copies, which made me very happy. Everyone's mad at Unity. And we got our first kind of proper trailer for new Bayonetta, which did include Trainernetta, combining all the powers of Bayonetta and a train. That's not a bit or a joke, and it looks undeniably awesome. Okay, so what Len was saying, the book isn't satire. Okay, that was what I was under the impression of. Now, like, I don't know about you lot, I'm not quite caffeinated enough to talk about, like, taking problematic source material and developing it in such a way as to be counter to its initials, because I've had, like, this much coffee. And video games are always tricky because they have to work in broad strokes because of the amount of time it takes to make a video game. But that is interesting. And yeah, Alness, new Bayonetta looks exactly as extra as it needs to be. It seems to be going for... the trailer has hinted at some multiversal nonsense. Which would explain the Cereza style... not sure who the little riot punk ninja lass is, but I'm getting real big lady vibes. Okay, I should explain that. Lady from Devil May Cry, the series vibes. I don't know why, but saying X character gives me big lady vibes, I don't know why that seems like a really bad thing to say. Do you know what I mean? Also, Jean is back, or Jean, or however you want to pronounce it. Rocking that feckin', like, retro 70s French style again. So yeah, sign me up, inject into my veins, more Bayonettas, please. Getting it. Her name is Viola. She was very adamant about this. It's weird. All I heard was Bayonetta call her kitten, and then my brain went to mush. But no, definitely a similar kind of design aesthetic to Lady from Devil May Cry, but, you know, replace the ridiculous bazooka with a ridiculous katana. I mean, Bayonetta's roots kind of interweaving with Devil May Cry's designs is something that I found fascinating. But, I mean, shit, if we want to talk about Bayonetta all day, we can talk about Bayonetta all day. I will talk about let me talk about Bayonetta all day. Oh. Okay, friends, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep breaking TOS here, but some friends were doing this thing called Pelican Coffee, which is like a monthly subscription coffee service. But it's like, you know, the proper good fair trade stuff, so it's not people getting exploited shite, which is great. They aren't coffee fiends like we are, so they're like, "Oh, cool. Do you want a bag of beans?" I'm like, "Feck yeah, I want a bag of beans." This shit is amazing, and I'm having a great time over here. So if I start making inappropriate noises, it is purely coffee related. Now I was like, "Tell us about Bayonetta." Do it. That's how I always read that. No, Bayonetta is one of those fascinating properties. I mean, if you want to talk about the business of Bayonetta, it was kind of, at least in my humble opinion, Bayonetta was kind of the tipping point where the Japanese market had to really take note of the fact that they weren't the industry tastemakers anymore. Sega went very hard on Bayonetta's marketing, and Bayonetta sold okay. Like, it did good. It didn't do badly, but comparable to the level of marketing that was put behind it. Like, this was considered to be a gangbuster. Like, this was going to be a big AAA contender, and it's all right. It did good, but not comparable to like other AAA properties. And that really threw people for a loop. I mean, the action brawler was always kind of a main staple of video games. And here we saw, like, the highest quality team making the highest quality product. And I guess the PS3 Wibble was a bit of a challenge on that one. But, like, Bayonetta 1 did not sell massive. And comparable to Bayonetta's impact as a character and as a property in the gaming space, feels weird. Now, again, we're talking AAA gangbusters here. You know, the kind of numbers that if an indie game sold it, you know, they'd buy an island and retire. But in the AAA space, it was kind of middling. And again, we cannot state how hardcore the Bayonetta marketing campaign was.
Why couldn't the elephants with no noses go swimming on holiday?
I don't know.
They forgot to pack their trunks.
Favor 6, you understand that joke is older than both of us. Combined. With our ages combined, we're still not as old as that joke. Favor 6, thank you for the 200, friend. Oh yes, so Bayonetta, huge international marketing campaign. We're talking like bus ads, subway ads. There was an ad in Tokyo where you had to, I think it was like, they were like little, was it tags or was it stress bubbles? It was a huge poster where people going through the Tokyo Underground had to either, I can't remember if it was popping balloons now, to reveal Bayonetta like looking all hot and shit, like leaning on side. There were television ads with specific dubs by mainstream artists. Like, the whole campaign for Bayonetta was just something else. And Book, hello? What ho, friend? So Bayonetta comes out and it does okay, but not enough to move the needle in the way it needed to for Sega, at least by my understanding. And so Bayonetta 2 already in development, as was the style in the time. Bayonetta 2 is essentially cancelled. Nintendo picks it up. So with basically a joint publishing effort between Nintendo and Sega, Bayonetta 2 comes out. The caveat is that it is a Nintendo exclusive. So yeah, Nintendo basically picked up the check for Bayonetta 2 to allow it to continue, to make it like a sequel exclusive. I believe it was Wii U first? It definitely wasn't Wii. Though the Wii did have Mad World, which again... Sorry, friend. There's a whole bunch of titles that Sega did before they really started pulling back on the amount of console releases that they were doing. And some of them were just inspired, but just like wrong place, wrong time. You know, Mad World and Anarchy Reigns. Jeez, Anarchy Reigns desperately needs a Steam release. But that's another story. Okay, so yeah, it was a Wii U exclusive. The Wii U was unfortunately a cursed console. Okay, no, cursed console's unfair. The Wii U was one of those just did not hit. It wasn't... I mean, to every generation, someone's got to lose, right? And the Wii U is a fascinating concept. And honestly, if you chart, like, how Nintendo have been designing their consoles for as many people as possible, it's still fascinating. Because the Wii U was genuinely conceived for a family. Like, it solved the age-old problem of, oh shit, your parents want to watch fucking Emmerdale or something. You got to get off the telly. Sorry, no more Nintendo for you. No, you just take a little tablet and you get to sit next to them on the couch and keep playing. Like, keeping you in the family, but still doing the thing that you wanted to do. Like, that's real cool. Yeah. I mean, Megaboss, like, the failure of the Wii U was a multitude of different setups. But that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. Yeah, CMC, the Switch basically finished that, like, Pokemon evolution of, like, Wii U, Switch. Where was I? Sorry, it was me losing my train of thought. Ah, yes, Bayonetta. So Bayonetta comes out on the Wii U, is, at least in critical circles, is touted as one of the titles worth owning a Wii U for. However, the number of titles of that caliber, sadly not that high. So users don't invest in it outside of, I guess, really kind of like Nintendo's core. The Wii U didn't hit with the family market, and it didn't hit with the core gaming market, so it was only really like first-party enthusiasts that were going for it. You know, those of you who got to play Breath of the Wild on the Switch first, on the Wii U first, congratulations. If Breath of the Wild had been a launch title, maybe it would have been a different deal, but the fact that Breath of the Wild was ready to go for the Switch definitely helped. Anyway. Considering their hold on it, Nintendo do a double pack re-release for the Switch of Bayonetta 1 and 2, thus reigniting the fires. And now we find ourselves with a full-on follow-up. To my understanding, like, Bayonetta 3 is going to be coming on a lot of different platforms. And from what we can tell, seems to be a continuation of Ceresa's timeline. At least that's the prevailing theory, though nobody actually knows. Oh, Audrey was saying that the Switch version is better because the DLC did not come out for the Wii U version. Interesting. Look, I'm still waiting for, what is it, Xeno Saga X or what have you. I want my transforming giant robots versus dinosaurs game. And the fact that they keep announcing other Xeno games and not this one feels like a personal insult. And I've chosen to take it thusly. Oh, and CMC, Watto. CMC said they hang out in the living room with a wife far more since they got a Switch. Yeah, and that's... I mean... I'm not trying to just, like, spend the morning patting Nintendo on the back. I've always appreciated that their design takes into consideration, like, the family dynamic. And not just, like, the nuclear family, you know, the flatmate situation, the living with partner, you know. I've always really, really appreciated that. The Nintendo and PlayStation philosophy seems to just be make it more powerful, stick a gimmick in it. You know? It really does feel thusly. I can't think of too many additional features from... Jeez, not even a current console generation that seem to take, like, the actual physicalities of living with people, the actual realities of living with people into consideration. But that's another story. That's another story. Anyway, so I'm just feckin' excited about Bayonetta, and I'm so happy to see this game continue to succeed. You know, Bayonetta nearly died because it was essentially over-bloated. If Bayonetta 1 had come out now, Sega would perhaps have been able to do like a slow roll. You know, do something like, you know, release it on PC and Xbox to start with, then roll out to like PlayStation consoles, Switch, etc. Like, do a slow roll and get that like initial digital sales hit as well. And perhaps it would have been a very, very different story. God. I still remember, I still remember the overtime for testing Bayonetta on the PS3. Oh boy. Not only did you get time and a half, but if you did the whole weekend, you got a free copy of the game as well. The irony, of course, being back then, was that if you worked at one of Sega's official studios, you got all the other Sega games. Oh, aim as you find, mate. Yeah, sorry. There's so much I love unpacking when it comes to discussing Bayonetta. Like, the business around how it happened. The fact that it was, to some extent, like, the start of the decline for Platinum. Like, friends, we cannot state enough just how much good Nier Automata did for Platinum games. Like, their work for hire stuff nosedived, and it was... Okay, nosedive is unfair. Platinum has always put out very, very, very good content. But, like, I don't know if any of you played the Platinum Turtles game, or the Platinum Korra game, or the Platinum Transformers game. They were all fascinating and yet really lacking at the same time. Like, friendos, there's an alternate timeline where Platinum did not do Nier Automata, and they just went... Because, okay, if you look at Platinum's discography, they're kind of like tastemakers that make no money. Oh, no, right, again, when we say no money, we're talking no money in the big video game sense. Okay. So, like... okay, so for those who don't know, Platinum Games was formed after Clover Studios closed. Well, So I think it's... I guess it's better to say that it was formed out of the ashes of Clover Studios. Now, Clover was like Capcom's kind of like experimental cool kids. They were formed basically to make Beautiful Joe. And then they put out Okami and God Hand, like as a triple threat match of influential games. Like, holy crud. And they were a big part of the old, what do we call it? It was like the Capcom 6, Capcom 7, which was a series of, Beautiful Joe was a Nintendo exclusive initially as part of Capcom's, the Capcom 5, that was it. God. Friends, I'm taking you on a fucking journey through video games here, so buckle up as the coffee takes hold. So the Capcom 5, as we know, was 5 exclusive titles for the GameCube designed to bolster Cube sales and also provide some really unique and interesting games. An alleged Watto friend, hello, hello. Sorry, I'm slugging coffee and talking everyone's ear off about the Capcom 5 because we're back there again. But yeah, this was the combo that brought us Beautiful Joe, Resident Evil 4, Piano 3, and Killer 7. So, yeah. I guess, did Dead Phoenix ever come out? Oh yeah, so Dead Phoenix didn't come out. Alright, so Clover Studios was a big part of that push. Then once the GameCube started kind of middling, they made Okami and God Hand. Now, Okami, you all know, or Okami, or however you want to pronounce it, but it's... I mean, shit. It's... Pre-Breath of the Wild, it was one of the best Zelda games that didn't feature Link in it, if you know what I'm saying. God Hand was just a phenomenal cheese fest with an exceptional combat system that to this day is still discussed with great fervor and would form the blueprints of creating Bayonetta. Thing is, Okami and God Hand didn't sell. And you'll notice this is a fucking through line in this whole story. Okami, this gorgeous, beautiful, hand-drawn... I don't want to call it cel-shaded because that feels like I'm doing a disservice, but this beautiful, beautiful story. Unfortunately confused audiences because with screenshots, especially back, 2006, with like this... I guess that would be like the tail end dominance of the print magazine. But the problem was Okami featured a mechanic where your super move, and Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass, your super move would allow you to paint on the screen to either like slash or summon wind or what have you. It was really fresh. But that art style did not translate well into screenshots. And users were very confused. Is this a painting game? Is this an action game? Like, what is this? Nah, it's a big Zelda open-worldian cool thing where you play a wolf. It's awesome. It was one of those games that as soon as you got hands-on with it, it made sense. But translating it visually was very difficult. It was very Japanese. You know, at a time in the mid-2000s when everyone else was kind of getting into the ducka brown fest. And God Hand was hard as balls. Like, the steel ball bearings of nonsense. And it was weird. It absolutely paid no attention to story or thematics and just went, you're a dude with a demon arm. You're in the Wild West, but also there's demons, and you only punch. Go. And it was funny, and it was inspired, and just fucking brilliant. Oh yeah, and the soundtrack was amazing. Also, if you get the chance, look up the ending to God Hand, because narratively, God Hand's a mess. But it's an experiential game. It continues to be ridiculous in ever increasing ways. And it culminates in a credit scene dance-off which has the whole cast, goodies and baddies alike, having like a whole boogie down. It's brilliant. It's just glorious cheese. It's glorious cheese. Anyway, so that was Clover. One of, and the best way, the best way to look at it is like the great studio that did not sell. They also absolutely clashed with Capcom management, at least as they've said since then. Oh, actually, and Alnos, just to jumping back, did see what you're talking about with the Bayonetta's less thirst mode, and you know what? I really appreciate that. Like, someone was talking about it as looking at that as a form of accessibility, and I really appreciate that. You know? They put it forward as a, you know, if you want to play this in an environment with other people, you don't have to explain why the witch lady is mostly naked except for her battle hair. That's fine. But also, yo, some people don't want to see a semi-nude Bayonetta. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Or for the rest of us. No, I kid. But you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, the naming convention is exceptional. Alright. It's also worth noting, friends, that Clover Studios, despite not being a big gangbuster of moneymakers, was a very influential. So, like, most of the main team fecked off over to Platinum Games. But, like, you know that game we played a little while back, El Shaddai, Ascension of the Metatron? That was put together by some very prominent members of Clover and then Platinum Games. Like, in the Japanese gaming industry, you could chart the people from Clover as this hotbed of, like, very creative individuals. Okay, so that brings us to Platinum. Platinum was founded after essentially the death of Clover, and has been a fascinating studio. So, out of the gate, Platinum forms, and they have a triple threat match of Mad World, Infinite Space, and Bayonetta. Mad World suffered because it was a hyper-violent, hyper-stylized title that only released on the Wii. It was a motion controls, chainsaw arm, like Frank Miller soaked violence fest that absolutely did not gel with the core market on the Wii. It was the game that everybody talked about and nobody fucking played. Infinite Space, as we talked about the other day, was co-made with Nude Maker, which I didn't know, and then Bayonetta. So those were their 2009, like, 1, 2, 3 bangers. They would also then go on to do Vanquish the following year. I'm not going to talk about Vanquish, because if I start talking about Vanquish, I won't stop. Now, more, Len, feck yeah. Like, Mad World's a feckin' banger. It's inspired and different. Like, Platinum looked at what everyone else was doing with the system and went, no, we're going to do something drastically different. And the thing is, it can't be separated from its motion controls. Like, you can't do a re-release on another system. Bravo, Favor 6, bravo. But no, Wolfgrad, Favor 6, thank you for the bits, friend. And, you know, facilitating me raving about some of my favourite video game companies. So yeah, Mad World was another one of those inspired games. Didn't sell. You're starting to notice a pattern here. I don't know Infinite Space very well. If any of you got the chance to play that on the DS, I'd love to know where that fit in, like, the JRPG dichotomy. But my DS was pretty much a Advance Wars / like front mission machine at that point. And Bayonetta we know, which has been released and re-released. Okay, I'll talk a little bit about Vanquish, because Numbers were saying they wish they were better at it. That would end up being, sadly, a big part of Vanquish's faults. Just like with God Hand, Clover, now Platinum, were kind of gaining a bit of reputation for making very difficult games. And this was at a time when video games were really opening up. Like, not to do a disservice to like the PS2 and Xbox era of titles coming up, but like the PS3 and the Xbox 360 definitely opened that pit right up. You know, alongside the Wii as well, like that was essentially the bedrock foundation for what we really know as the games industry today. You know, console in every home type nonsense. And if you haven't seen it, Vanquish is a hyper-stylized, hyper-speed... calling it a cover shooter feels a bit bullshit. It's a third-person action shooter with a depth and complexity to its systems that blows my brain out the back of my face. It's a whole heap of stuff. Alright, I said I wasn't going to talk about it too much, but I'm going to talk about it a little bit. Just a little bit. So, it has one of my favourite pieces of cheese in any video game. That if you stay in cover, your character will open up his little face mask and start smoking a cigarette. And then if you make any movements on the controller, he'll take out a cigarette and flick it. And whilst the cigarette is in the air, you will do additional damage and gain additional cool points. Like, fuck, that's cool. Okay, but here's the thing. Vanquish was made a year after Bayonetta. So, like, that's 4 games that Platinum have put out since their founding in 2006 to 2010. That's a lot of games. Like, even for a big studio, and considering what they were batting for. Yeah, book, 100%. You shoot giant robots going 600 miles an hour doing cool slow-mo shit. If you're not moving at breakneck speed, you're playing it wrong. Now, this is where things start getting weird. Again, we had Anarchy Reigns, which was the last of their games with Sega for quite some time. And Anarchy Reigns was meant to be the follow-up to Mad World, open world, brawler, and it was meant to have this big focus on like online multiplayer and battling. While the online systems were good, it was not a bad game by any means. It really didn't gel again with what users wanted, which was a multiplayer, choose-your-own-character kind of experience. I think Bayonetta was in Anarchy Reigns as an extra character. The soundtrack, by the way, to that game still slaps to this day. But it was a continuation from Mad World, but this time it was bright colors, it was open world. There wasn't enough to kind of carry through. So there's a bunch of reasons why Anarchy Reigns didn't land, and it hasn't since been re-released like Bayonetta, or... Wait, Anarchy Reigns got a PC release, didn't it? Yeah, Bayonetta got a PC release. Sorry, I was just using Wikipedia to update my brain. Shenanigans. Anyway. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So yeah, Anarchy Reigns did get a Steam re-release. By my understanding, Vanquish did, Anarchy Reigns didn't. This is when we start getting into the era of Platinum as a company for hire, and this is where it gets fucking weird. So, Wonderful 101 was another... Wonderful 101, fascinating title, very creative, only released on the Wii U, at least initially. So, it was like conga line of superheroes kicking ass. It's very fun. It's very well made. Cursed console. Oh yeah, so that was it. Sorry, I didn't realize I was doing grey matter updates today. My apologies. Then we get Bayonetta 2, which, as we know, was picked up by Nintendo to boost Wii U sales. So at this point, like, Platinum's not doing any creative new in-house stuff. Wonderful 101 is the last unique title they'll do until Astral Chain. Like, And Wonderful 101 was 2013. Astral Chain was 2019. And this is where things got squiggly. They would do, for Activision, The Legend of Korra in 2014 and Transformers Devastation in 2015. So these games could only have had like a year or two turnaround, and it really shows. Now, as an FYI, the Legend of Korra game had a cracking fighting system. But unfortunately, it was based on a game that it was based on a property that had a lot of depth of character. And they didn't have the budget or the time to reflect the actual game it was taking from. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Alnus. See, if you said to someone now they're doing a Legend of Korra game and the team making it as Platinum Games, people would lose their heck. But this was a cheap turnaround product by Activision. And Transformers Devastation, again, incredible combat system. Not a lot of anything else to really talk about. And it continues. There was an 8-bit Bayonetta title, Star Fox Zero and Star Fox Guard for the Wii U, and the bit where everyone started to go, ah, shit, was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutants in Manhattan. Oh, and I didn't even mention, Konami brought Platinum in to finish Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Because for those who don't know, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance had been announced many years earlier by Konami, and then just didn't go anywhere. It would turn out that Kojima's team were really struggling to make a game out of it, or at least that's the story. Book was saying that the start of Star Fox Zero is super fun. Oh, and alleged, we definitely need a new F-Zero. Or just give me a re-release of the GameCube version of F-Zero. I'm not fussy, Nintendo. Nintendo, call me. Stop dodging my calls. We need more F-Zero. But yeah, this is where it got messy. Is that again, as a license deal for Activision, they did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutants in Manhattan, and it was all right, but it met with a lot of critical blowback. And now, this is one of those conversations where if we want to get into this, we can, friends. Like, we can. Let me pour some more coffee. But with certain properties and certain IPs, users expect something. What I mean is that if I say, hey, I just got the new Turtles game, it is, in your mind, that is a game for at least 2 players. Because it's either going to be a brawler, or it's going to be a side-scrolling beat-em-up. We're going to play it together. Hell, it might be a platformer. We're going to play it together. That's been a standard of the Turtles games throughout. And Kimball, Watto friend, hello. Oh yeah, and Orchazini, I fucking love the GameCube F-Zero. The Infinite Mobius strip map, where all you had to do was drive forward as fast as you could. God, I was obsessed with that. I actually went to an arcade game trade show that had a Japanese F-Zero cab so that I could get the unlockables for playing F-Zero in a different country, which gave you more pieces for your custom ship. Not even joking. But sorry, jumping back. Kyle just got back into planning, lovely. And alleged, I did hear the story about the guy. He bought $40,000 worth of Nintendo shares to be able to ask about F-Zero. And Aldous, I mean, that's a very succinct way of putting it. It's called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, not Turtle. Anyway, Turtles in Manhattan did not do good. Not critically and not fiscally, by my understanding. And this was the point where everyone was really starting to worry. Early 2017, Platinum's Scalebound, which was going to be their big project with Microsoft Studios, and a new IP, got ganked. And so now we're in Scary Town. Nier Automata is announced, and those of us who've been following Platinum for a while are a bit... Because the thing was, Nier is a weird game. It was another game that did not resonate with a lot of reviewers, and honestly, like, you don't get to see how much teeth Nier has as a piece of art until you're prepared to play it through multiple times. Like, it was doing an Undertale before Toby Fox was legally allowed to drink. Hey, Immortal End, it's not too late to start making that Turtles dating game. Well, so numbers, Nier Automatic Tomato is the same way in terms of how it unfurls, but it's clever as. So they say there are 26 endings. In actuality, there's one path through that involves playing the game. Well, okay. Nier Automata has a lot of comedy endings and weird, like, little branching things that you can do, and it reacts, which is very funny. You know, at the beginning of the game, you can uninstall 2B's brain, because you're given access to her memory, and it's like core files. If you uninstall that, she just dies. There and then. You just uninstalled her brain. That's an ending. There's one bit where you start, what's his name? The little lad. How can I remember 2B and not him? Huh. Brains, am I right? We're at the very beginning of his start. If you just turn around, 9S, thank you. If you just turn around and walk away, you get a special ending, which is like, a 9S decided he didn't want to do that, and he left. So the 26 endings is essentially a fake out, because there is pretty much one path through that game that uses the language of video games to tell you a story. The idea of endings and the idea of, you know, of replay, of feeling like you're going through a loop, but in actuality you're playing a linear experience, which, without giving anything away to people who haven't played Nier Automata, very much leans into that. Yeah, Mega Boss, the Paper Mario moment, refusing the call, the Anakin moment, yeah. Hilarious. But the original Nier, there's a lot more time between starting the game and realizing what you're doing. Like, the original Nier is closer to Undertale in that for a few of the run-throughs, you do the whole ass game. It's one of the reasons why I've been hesitant to play it with you all, because I don't want to bore you, and I don't want you all to leave. But the meta-narrative elements in Nier only unfurl until you've gone through at least twice. At least twice. But that's another story. But yeah, so not knowing that Nier Automata was going to be this gangbuster and finding out that... Yeah! Hey, Kestrel, guess who got early code for Autonauts Vs Pirates? This guy! Keeping an eye on my DMs. We're just finishing up story time because I wanted to chat with everybody. Well, actually, so Kestrel, it's a weird little bit of serendipity. Basically, a bunch of people I worked with at CA have all gone over to Curve Digital, the publishers of the game we're going to be playing today. So this isn't a sponsored stream per se, but like I was chatting with a friend this week and they're like, hey, do you want to stream this? I'm like, shit, yeah, I want to stream this. So okay, before I continue with story time, today we're going to be playing a game called Autonauts Vs Piratebots. Now, Autonauts is a really fun little game, and it's kind of like What If RimWorld but automation. You land on a planet and you have to teach and train a bunch of different robots to do basic tasks to help your colonists live lazy lives. Fine, cool. This takes that and then adds like an actual battle mechanics to it, which I think is fascinating. But we're going to be getting to that in a second. Alright, story time! Still doing story time. Alright. So Nier Automata got announced, and it was announced the Platinum Games were going to be doing it. For those who played a lot of Nier, this was more of a worrying thing than a victory thing, and that seems so weird to say now. But like, you'll gotta understand, we were expecting the team that did the Korra and the Turtles game to have a crack at Nier, and what we got was incredible and exceptional. Like, we got a great big reminder of, you know, the team that made Bayonetta know what they're doing. And it's been kind of, it's been a slow return to form from there. Like, you'll notice the frequency of the releases has slowed down because they're not doing so much work for hire. You know, we got Astral Chain in 2019, 2 years after Nier. They did a re-release of Wonderful 101. I've not played World of Demons on the Moblies, but those were titles launched under their own steam, which is very cool. Because it's worth noting that before Wonderful 1 remastered in 2020, Platinum Games were always working for a publisher or being published. So, and yeah, now we've got... Did Babylon's Fall come out? Keep forgetting. Oh, it did. Yeah, it ate shit. Sorry. Babylon's... Sorry, I shouldn't be so dismissive. I completely forgotten about Babylon's Fall, which I believe is out on Epic Store. It was on PS4, PS5, and Epic, and has not done well. And yeah, now we're just waiting for Bayonetta 3 and see where this feckin' goes. Oh yes, Grand Blue. We got. Is it Grand Blue Fantasy that I keep obsessing over? I think Grand Blue Fantasy is the one I'm thinking of. It's a 2D beat 'em up style game with a very, very sturdy RPG over the top of it. But I might be thinking of another game. I'm still only on my first coffee. Please don't judge me. So yeah, so friends, that is a little journey through the story of Bayonetta and how much really has been staked on it. And Platinum's always been the studio that could, and it's feckin' cool to finally... Like, considering how long ago it was that like God Hand came out, it's lovely to be able to see that studio get the recognition it deserves. One of the things that really, really hurts in video games is when people create something exceptional and nobody buys it, and so the company just poops. The sad thing about video games is that when teams fail... No, okay, sorry, I shouldn't say when teams fail. That's very bad of me, I apologize. When a product doesn't sell enough, everyone just poofs into the atmosphere, and there's no one around to make noise, to talk about it, or to receive praise or hear about how the games they've made have affected people in a good way. You know? It's nice to see that. Because sadly, it's not the case for everybody. Great creative teams spring up and keel over all the time. You know, which one was Quintet Games? Let me give them a quick Google on this, because I'm drawing up a blank, but I am decaffeinated. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, if I had to guess, just at a skim, I'd say that this was one of those teams that definitely started to... Okay, yeah. This was definitely one of those companies that suffered from the shrinking of the Japanese games market. But, yeah, the team that did Illusion of Gaia and the now infamous Terranigma, the game that... I'm trying to think of the equivalent of Terranigma. Terranigma is a great game, and if you get the chance to play it, you absolutely should. But the kind of people who tell you about it are often the worst. But yeah, Illusion of Gaia was definitely their successful one out of that whole block. Kestrel, I couldn't possibly comment. I would thoroughly disagree. Illusion of Gaia is kind of like Chrono Trigger in that after the initial opening, there is so much nothing that happens for quite a while. It is very boring to watch. It's very boring to watch. I'll talk about it until the cows come home. Sorry, I didn't realise we got onto guitar solos again. I'm just gonna kill him. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, don't bother me none. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, we were talking about Quintet. If I had to guess... yeah, because looking at like their publishing agreements and how they went down, I'd say Quintet, yeah, was definitely a team that suffered from the shrinking of the Japanese games industry. Because, like, you don't need me to tell you, during the 90s, Japan ruled the gaming industry. And that really did continue through into, like, you know, the early 2000s. Unfortunately, as Japan's command of the industry started to shrink and the rest of the world really started to expand, especially with, you know, action games and home consoles becoming, you know, developed internationally. I mean, friends, we could feckin'... Excuse me. Friends, we could sit and feckin' deconstruct the fall of the Japanese games industry and its revitalization. That's like that's a day's worth of conversation, you know? And yeah, Kestrel, I mean, I would personally go to great lengths and never do another ASMR stream again. That was surprisingly hard. Like, you'd think being quiet for a day would be easy peasy, but no. And like, Illusion of Gaia and games like that, the Numpty Boy stream was actually less stressful than the ASMR nonsense. Zeke saying, just stole a chest of skulls from some morons and sold them. Now it's bedtime. Friends, I've been getting the most wonderful write-ups of Zeke's first forays into the Sea of Thieves, and it continues to make me love. It continues to make me love that game. Yeah, Zeke, I was just talking about like the story of Clover into Platinum Games and kind of the impact that Nier Automata had on like bringing them back from the brink. Nice try stammering. Nice try. No, but like, Kestrel, it was genuinely taxing on my voice. Jack, when are we getting Ross Kemp as a stream guest? As soon as you can answer me the important philosophical question, is Ross Kemp a MOBA? Is Ross Kemp a MOBA? When you can answer that question with definitive clarity. Okay, so on the subject of streaming video games, that thing that we're occasionally known to do. So today, thanks to some very lovely friendos, I have an early build of Autonauts Vs Piratebots. Now, I'm probably going to be absolute hot dog shite at this one, so Kestrel, feel free to point me in right directions. We are going to be building an automated base to fight off varying pirate invasions. Now, usually, friends, we would be on the side of the Viking Pirate Alliance, but sadly, we're not being given the choice at this one, so we'll just assume that they're the uncool pirates, not as cool as us. And that's why we're doing battle with them. But no, this is a game that I've wanted to show you lot a fair wedge. Oh, Kestrel says, don't take any lip from your tiny robots. Roger that. So, hopefully it's in the Twitch database. Autonauts versus Piratebots. Let's feckin' go. So let's get this game started, then I'll bang out a tweet, and we can get feckin' into this. So Book said they had a very funny pirate moment today. Guy coming to our ship, speaking of a truce with absolutely the worst French accent I've ever heard. We instantly tell him that he can just speak French. His disappointed tone at having his accent betray him was hilarious. Oh no! No! Poor guy.
Thank you.
Bear with me a second, friends. I just need to get this to full screen mode. And like, Kestrel, I'm also curious as this as well, because there aren't too many games I can think of that do the whole... We started as like a city builder or a colony builder. Made in Scotland. Settings, badges, Discord, language. Here we go. There we go. Okie dokie. All right, let me get this up on screen. As you can already probably hear the soft piratey noises. Yay! Here we go!
That incessant clicking.
Jackie just gifted a sub to Ross Kemp. Oh, Zeke was saying that the guy they stole skulls from sunk their boat, followed me to an island nearby to kill him, then swam around after them asking where I hid the other half of their loot. Probably sank into the ocean floor, they were killing him. Yep. If you can't win, be petty. You can actually bury people's treasure, which doesn't also stop being hilarious. Okay. So let me just bang out a tweet real quick, friends. So if any of you want to go grab a cup of tea, grab a cup of coffee, now is the time. Also, sorry, I went over to Twitter and everyone is livid about the Unity acquisition. One of my friends is screaming that Unity is an ad company. I'm like, oh shit. Alright, Zeke, go sleep. Although, Zeke, you might be very curious to have a look at the prequel of this. It is a, by my understanding, it's like a visual scripting RTS, visual scripting like colony builder, where you teach little robots to do automated tasks. We're going to be doing that, but battle mode. Well, yeah, so today, Book, it was announced that Unity have merged with another company, bringing on board a bunch of people. Initially, when I was making coffee, everyone was mad because Unity just did a huge round of layoffs. And I think it's understandable for people to be pissed about, you know, getting fired and then being told, just kidding, we're bringing on a whole bunch of people just from somewhere else. And yeah, I need to dig more into it because I'm only getting snippets of the conversation from industry friendos, but sorry, here's me tippity-tappity. Tippity-tappity, make stuff happy. And Kestrel, I think that's entirely fair. Like, I mean, Unity is a publicly traded company, and it does feel like they are trying very, very hard to turn a profit, and they may not be doing it in the best way. Gonna be level on that one. Sorry, that was. Let me bang out this tweet. So basically, Unity seems to be following more of a traditional tech company expansion and acquisition path, which I don't think makes sense considering their product. And from what I hear about the turnover of people who were there and who've moved out, like, it's hard to see where the focus is coming from. Unity is still a huge part of the games industry and is being used outside of video games in a lot of ways, but their business strategy doesn't seem to align with their product. I think that's the grown-up way of putting it. So, no, Megaboss, this is the sequel to Autonauts. Defend to automate. Automate to defend. Which is where we will be building a base and defending ourselves from an onslaught of robo-pirates by setting up our own kind of like robot automation system for production of like weapons and units and things like that. Kestrel described it as like, you know, kind of a satisfactory meets, what was it? Kestrel, you had a really good way of describing this game. Oh yeah, what if Factorio but RimWorld? Yes, thank you. Hey, Ben, how you doing? What-ho? C222 has joined us this day. Hello, hello. I'm just making sure I'm doing my tweets right. Book, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Sorry, Book was saying that, you know, the higher-ups at Unity must be livid that Epic randomly struck gold while they were struggling. Yes. And it allowed Epic to basically go, free game engine. Don't worry about it. We're making all money. Vanderby says, are skeleton pirates and ghost pirates the pirate bots of Sea of Thieves? Ha! I wondered where you were going with that one. I wondered where you were going with that, Vanderbeest, and you caught me off guard. Well played, friend. Well played. Also, dear friendos, if I can weaponize your social media powers, I'll be very grateful. Favor 6 gift the sub to pirate bot. Between you and Jackie, if we ever do XCOM again, I don't know how we're gonna do it that we don't end up with like a shit ton of bizarre and frankly haunting Twitch usernames. Ah, feck it, we'll just go for a Steam image for this one. That wasn't a good gift for this yet.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. So Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Favor 6, no. Alright, friends, I have deployed a tweet. If I could ask your powers, if you would be so kind, give it a like and a retweet so we can trick Twitter into doing its bloody job. Although, friends, you remember the gentleman we had on for G3? The Gundam gentleman. He was talking about the nightmare he's having over on Instagram, and I'm so glad I don't have to use that feckin' space. Because he was saying, like, only 8% of people who have actively chosen to follow his Instagram page get to see his Gundam posts. And I'm like, fuck, that sucks. Because I realized that, like, I have not been using Instagram at all. Ah, okay, Book, thank you for the tactical boost. Boost deployed. Alright, enough faffermancy, let's get a new world going, and you can all judge me on my ill-advised— Ah, feckin' wit! We get to name the planet! Oh, absolutely standard challenge. I'm gonna get my shit kicked in. And we're playing the tutorial as well, because I need to wake up. Alright, friends, I need a planet name. No, Sharks Village. I was gonna say it's shark free, but then I realized there is a lot of water. Not a cult town. 66. So Wolfgrad, I was talking about this yesterday. We've been offered a copy of this 2 weeks before it comes out. This is coming out on the 28th. And some friendos over at Curve Digital were like, yo, do you want to play and stream this? I'm like, yo! I'm liking Nuggetopia. Orbital Bombardment. Planet, it's most definitely twinned with a cult. Not a cult. No. Grid coordinates. Platinum Orbit Observatory. That's just a cool name. We shall name this land. Currently, this land is winning. Nowhere, Oregon. I've been through there. It's not good. Neo Grimsby. Shit, yes. Shit, yes. Alright, if any of you can beat Neo Grimsby... Neo Blackpool's doesn't quite have the same punchiness to it. Placeholder. But yeah, sorry. So Wolfgrad, we're taking a break from Hades today. No Soho. That's what we'll call our town. Welcome to Neo Grimsby. I keep rolling and I realise I don't actually know what we need. The planet formerly known as Peru. There we go. That looks workable. Welcome to Neo Grimsby. All right. Without further ado, I present to you some robotic nonsense. Break it away! Now, again, friends, this is an early build, and while the game is coming out in a couple of weeks, there may be bugs, there may be weird issues, there may be nonsense. Do not let the art style of this game fool you. It is adorable, but this game does not feck around. Alright. Hey, the Chief Autonaut, here, streaming live from the Denki Quadrant with progress on my thriving settlement. Like and subscribe. No. Earn it. Following protocol, I've successfully programmed hundreds of worker bots to officially automate my industries and take care of my growing community folk needs. Cool. I don't know if you've noticed, but the settlers all kind of just sit around and lounge about all day. Let gasp! Heave-ho, me hearties! This world is a glorious bounty for ours! For the taking! Stream has been nicked. Oh no, pirate bot invasion detected. Transmitting signal. Autonauts defense vessel, Pol 15 responding. Captain's log, stardate, a number. Arrived safely at Neo Grimsby settlement. Base camp obliterated. Commanding Autonaut missing. Presumed captured. Ditto folk population. Wish I'd brought a brolly. Mate, it's Grimsby, mate. The fuck were you expecting? Okay, I've got to give another feckin' gold star. Sorry, dinosaur sticker. Gonna give dinosaur stickers to Alness for Neo Grimsby. That's so. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Others likely recycled by pirate bots will endeavour to return to Neo Grimsby settlement. Formally. Well, what do we have here?
Totally unrealistic. The fuzz would never show up in Neo Grimsby.
Yeah. Neo Grimsby is a lawless land. Well, what do we have here? This world be under me management, matey. The dread pirate robot. Fuck! Damn it! The puns! The dread pirate robot. That's gonna hurt me for a while. And Shackle, thank you for the 200, friend. Oh, bleeding Nora. And plundering settlements is be me game, and that be it. Come visit me fortress if ye dare. But first you'll need to dance with me swats of scurvy knaves and me 3 best mates, so ye will. Oh, what a welcome! I'm the Auto Zero, here to help. Those mechanical meanies sure have taken over this world and split it into 5 zones. You need to rebuild this base, assemble an army, and defeat the pirate bots and take back control. Oh, and rescue the kidnapped folk with your fellow Autonaut. Before you get going, you should fill yourselves with the essentials of ordinating. Autonauting. Welcome to the basic field manual. I'll be teaching you all you need to know because I've forgotten. Techniques and procedures for special asset designated Autonauts. I'm having fun with this already. Special guide contains everything a budding Autonaut needs to follow. Follow the advice inside to get to grips with the basics and... Wassad! Zoom, zoom. If you ever lose yourself, friends, if you ever lose yourself, just press X. Shift and middle click to rotate the camera. Ooh. Ooh. Woo. 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 This world needs exploring. Left click on a destination to enter the shaded area. Go discover basic tools and resources to get started. Oh, cool. Alice just hits X and says, it's not working. Okay, basics. God. Actually, basics I do. Stop me if I told you this, but I got given a copy of OG Quake back in the day. And I, having been like a fiend for Doom and Doom derivative titles, was obsessed with like arrow keys on this hand, shooting on this hand. And so dude installs Quake for me and I try and play it like Doom and he's like, no, you can't be doing this. And so what he did was the same person that gave me the game password locked the controls. So he set it up with Wassad, mouse and keyboard, and then locked it, so I had to use the mouse and keyboard. Splash forward, I'm 36 years old and I get hand pains now. Whee! Now for the basics. One stone, left click on objects. Okay, yeah. So. Okay. Q to store. Alright. Okay, find a tree, left click it. Just beat a tree to death with a stone. Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. And right click. Okay. Okay. A tutorial that teaches us how to skip a tutorial. Love it. Okay, technology evolves, blueprints, etc. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's build a simple workshop. Crude bench. Right. Oh, you know what? Let's have a little workbench by the beach. God, I'm just trying to remember this now. Alright, 2 logs. Do this the old-fashioned way until we're ready. So, okay, sorry friends, I'm not doing a very good job of explaining this. So basically, like early on, it's pretty much every kind of like scavenge and construct game you've ever seen. We have our little character, you know, our little stand-in for the commander from Total Annihilation. The goal will be essentially to automate all of this process. With a simple workshop, you can build basic tools and parts. Alright. So this is just taking us through the absolute baby basics. Building an axe, chop some trees, get stuff going, yada yada. Oh yeah, and Kestrel, the thing is, and I think I've talked a little bit about this in the past, but art style and how you choose to animate and present your game can be the biggest challenges in bringing a game to market. So finding cutie patootie ways to make your game simpler, finding ways to make it charming without having to do 1,000 hours of work is feckin' great. Like, look at these little anims. Just having a little bounce around, doing some little, like, squish and stretch. But there isn't, like, a complicated, like, animation cycle. You know what, Numbers? That was definitely an example of a little extra polish making a game pop. Like, the little facial animations weren't necessary for the multiplayer tic-tac-toe game or the multiverse noughts and crosses. Okay. Oh, so it needs to stone the stick. Alright. So yeah, those facial expressions weren't needed to make the game work. But they sure as shit added something truly special to that game. Whereas if you look at this, there's very little actual anim, and yet it's so expressive, which I think is feckin' great. Okay, Fearless, with love and respect. Do you think I am unaware of Riftbreaker? Diablo combat, giant robot, base building. And I wouldn't say it's Factorio-like, because it doesn't quite have the same, like, automation. It's more, it's close to, like, a complex, you know, they are billions, or, like, Hyper Starcraft. What do you mean? Flavor 6, Pony Island is just a game about ponies. And Down on the Dwarf, have yourself a lovely rest of your day. Good luck with the interview. If we're still going when you get on back, let us know how it went. But either way, good luck and cheers, alright? Alright. Planks are essential to make bowls. Nope. Got it. Wait, we've got to chop these as well? Wait, hang on. Okay, there we go. I've got the hung. Oh, you've obviously got the hang of this lumberjack malarkey. Okay, those are the basics. A lot more to learn. When you see a button in my face, okay, time to get your hands dirty. Wait, what? Now what you're gonna do is now what you're gonna do is kill a man. All right, so now we're gonna start getting into the actual construction and automation nonsense. Select the book or press tab. Okie dokie. Your campaign begins right here with the first batch of missions from HQ. These plans will help you focus on setting up basic structure. Alright. Hover your mouse pointer over the pinned mission to see what you need to do to complete it. Use those existing worker bots to help you get started. Alright. Now I've got to remember how to train you lot. Wow, I have completely forgotten how to play this bloody game. I mean, I do love a challenge, dear friends. I do love a challenge. I also like dragons. Okay. That's right. Dried mango. That's what's for breakfast. You know what? I'm just going to have it take us through all the very, very basics. Let's get automating! In the style of MXC. Autonauts program bots to automate systems. I'm going to show you how to program bots to do your job. Alright. So we need another axe. Sticks for days. Now give axe to robot. Okay. Ready to roll. Prepare to follow my instructions. Exactly! Crude axe ready. Check! Alright. Press space to blow your whistle. Get your bot's attention. Ah, yes. Select bot to program. Left-click your bot to access its brain. Now, do exactly as I tell you. Click the record button. Show your bot what to do. As it watches you, it will create a program. Here we go. Yeah, Kestrel, if I feck this up, the bot will literally just cave open my poor character's chest and flesh, and feast upon the fleshy goodness. Oh shit, we can name the robot! Alright, any volunteers? Any volunteers? We'll do fastest finger. And Rogu Watto and welcome. Alright, Vanderbot was the first cohesive answer. So Vanderbot takes to the field. Alright, so we hit record. Show your bot how to use the crude axe to chop a tree down. In your bot's brain, you can see programs instructed by your actions. Click the repeat button to add a loop to the bot program you created. And click play to run Vanderbot. Alright. Let's go, Vanderbot! Our first automaton has been unleashed. Your bot won't stop unless its tool breaks or it has no more targets in its search area. Now, this was the reason why I wanted to show you all Autonauts originally, is because the visual scripting language is fascinating. And it's... I don't know. It sits that sweet spot between, like, you could show this to a kid and it would teach them about programming. Now, we don't need to access Vanderbot's brain anymore. Alright, next up we have to make a crude spade. Alright. Yeah, and Kestrel, I think this is meant to be a direct sequel, you know what I mean? Alright. Again, we need a stick and a stone. Oh, good work, Vanderbot. You deforested that forest. Did we leave a rock lying around somewhere? Oh, there we go. These handy little piles left for us. Yeah, so while I'm going kind of through the tutorial to just remember how to be a feckin' sensible human being. Alright. I need the next volunteer, please! Because we're gonna make ourselves a spade first. Made it. Pick up the spade. Alright. No. Stop trying to dig stuff. You know what? Technically, Jackie was the first one to well, I wonder if there's a Twitch plugin I can get that will let people, like, volunteer in a list. Left-click your bot to access its brain while it's currently empty. Wolfcode said Jackie can have this. But you're going to get Jackie Fox Bot, because it's more phonetically fun. Alright. So, start. Now we're going to program our bot to dig holes. Left-click the empty space to use the crude spade. Bots will operate in different areas that you can edit. Click the bot search area button. You want your bot to dig where Lumberbot is working. Adjust the target by dragging the corners and edges to continue. Oh, fascinating. Maybe don't dig the beach. What? It's a nice beach. I'll give you a little bit more space to work with. Okay. Close the menu to continue. Click the repeat button to add a loop to the bot just created. Click the play button. Alright, Jackie, you're on this. Look at that little bot go! Look at that. Look at little Jackie. Living his little best life. Digging holes. Okay. Okay, next volunteer, please. Next volunteer. I got. All right, stammering. That was first. You're going to be quicker on the draw. Okay, so, record. Find a tree seed. Left click to pick it up. Find a tree seed. Oh. Okay. There we go. I couldn't pick it up. Alright, so where's... Alright, there's Stammering Bot. Okay, and apparently I'm now wearing Stammering Bot. Alright, so, Stammering Bot. So, hit record, then we pick up a tree. And then repeat forever. Click the play button to run your new bot program. Alright. So, in theory, Vanderbeest, Jackie, and Wolfbot. Is it Wolfbot? Yeah. It's not self-sustaining yet, but we'll get that in later tutorials. Okay. So over here we've got... Oh. There we go. So, Jackie's limitation is that Jackie needs a shovel to make it work. So if Jackie's shovel breaks, that the loop doesn't continue. So that's why we've got to get the tool workshop going. Okay. Sorry, friends. I'm learning and relearning this at the same time. Usually in Autonauts, as Kestra was saying, we'd start with much stupider bots. Bless these weird little minions. But at this point, we're waiting for the trees to grow. So once the trees have grown... Alright. And the crates are currently filled. Alright. Sorry. Okay, tools inevitably wear out, as worker bots are quick to let you know. Let's automate a simple workshop for manufacturing crude axes. Left-click the crude workshop to access it, then select a crude axe blueprint. Now blow your whistle so all of your bots pay attention to you. Alright. Select the indicated bot. Not doing anything at the moment. Alright! Next volunteer, please! Next robo-volunteer! And now, Vanderbeast, your bot's axe will break, but the speed at which we're growing trees isn't as quick. And now, Book, are you just saying hello to the greater Neo Grimsby region? Or are you volunteering here? No, we are not having Sharkbot. I need volunteers. People to join our automation of warriors. Alright, Book's in. Right, record. This time we're going to use stored parts for your first ingredient. So left click stick storage. Take out a stick. Add the stick to the crude workbench. Grab a stone. Add the stone to the crude workbench. Alright, once the crude axe has been made, repeat. So hit stop. Okay, so this means your bot will make crude axes forever. We don't want this. Select stop. Now it's time to edit your program to make the tool making process even more efficient. Okay. So let's record, access the bot's brain. Oh, select until full. Until question is full. Then select the crude yellow workbench. This will ensure the bot only makes a tool when the structure's output is empty. Oh! Add repeat to loop all of these instructions. See? Piece of cake! When a lumberbot's tool breaks, how does he get a new one? I can show you a clever solution to the problem. Blow your whistle! Sorry, but this isn't for you. Vanderbot! Alright. Okay, so stop to stop your program from running. Now record, and again, do exactly. Select clear, because we want to create a new, better program. Oh, I'm sorry, Vanderbeast. Your memory will be wiped. Alright, pick up a crude axe from the workbench. Select repeat until hands are full. Ah, okay. Then chop down the tree to remind your bot what to do with the crude axe. And select loop forever. And play. Alright. Go, go, Vanderbot! Go, go, Vanderbot! Oh, cool. Kestrel saying that the OG bot started out with only 7 kilobytes of knowledge. We get 23 for this one. It's getting fancy. Only a few more systems to get automated for this industry is fully self-contained. Alright. So I guess the thing we need to build is another crude workbench here. And that needs a logging stick. So basically I'm just gonna... Oh, sorry, I'm being a digger. So I'm going to get a second one going so that we can make sure that Jackie Foxbart has shovels enough. Yeah, see, I'm actually able to use my ruddy brain now. Now, I wonder, can we have 2 different systems going? Yeah, okay, so Kestrel, you've noticed I keep mixing up my left clicks and my right clicks. You know what? Let's follow the tutorial through before I start being a clever bugger. Oh wow, Kestrel has already 171 hours. Nice. Alright. You need more than these ready-made bots to help you automate defense. Let me show you how to make your own. No, I want to... you need to build sustainable agriculture. Access your structural blueprints. Select the bot assembly unit. Place the blueprint foundation in the world. Alright, let's get this down in our little village. Two logs, 3 planks. Cool. You know what? I'm just gonna make... I'm just gonna make Jackie another shovel while we're at it. But sorry, Austin, where are my manners? How are you doing? How is your day? What's going down? We're currently having a bit of a faffamancy on this, and I'm having a bloody good time. We were very kind enough to be given like an early access copy of this, so this version of Autonauts is coming out in 2 weeks on the 28th. So, pretty soon, you'll be able to pick this up for yourself. The original Autonauts was similar to kind of like a, as Kestrel said, like Factorio and RimWorld kind of coming together. Your job was to look after a bunch of, let's just be honest, very, very lazy settlers. And create automated systems to help them live a cushy life on a new planet. This, we're being attacked by space pirates. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna need another volunteer. Like, I'm gonna automate the, I'm gonna automate the digging as well, because it's... Alright, who's in next? I need the next robot up on deck! Alright, Rogu bot was fastest. That's what I want. Rogubot, ready to go. Okay. So Rogubot, follow me. There we go. Okay, so Rogubot, your job is to make shovels. That's your job now. Now where's Jackie? Alright, so Jackie Bot. Stop. Stop doing Jackie things. How do we clear it? Oh, I don't think we can clear... Can we not clear Jackie's? Okay, there we go. So we record. Alright, yeah, so we pick up shovel. And then we... Yes. Dig. No! Ah, darn it! P-balls. Alright, stop! Right, record. Delete everything first. So, pick up shovel. Find nearest crude spade. And then... Go do a spot of digging. Alright. So. Good news is, Jackie, you're getting a little bit more space to work with. Alright. Be forever. Wait, no, hang on. We wanted find crude spade in a loop till hands are full, and then... is this fine? Is this fine? This seems... Nope, this is bad. Okay. Okay, so... Right. I have fecked up now. Also, I don't think Rogubot's making the thing. I fucked up so much. Alright, alright. Friends, if you want to go pop the kettle on, I need to unfuck this programming. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm going to clear. So, find nearest crude spade. Until hands are full. Then... Wait, is it nearest turf or is it nearest... Nearest soil? Shit! Nope. 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 Okay, so it needs to be already handled soil. I'm learning. I'm adapting. And then we repeat that forever. Done. There you go, Jackie. Alright, now we've got to... now we've got to unfeck what's going on with poor Rogubot. Rokubot, I'm sorry, I think I broke you. Oh, okay. Alright, book's fine. It's just, Rokubot, you needed, a forever wrapper. There we go. There you go. Good work, little buddy! See, I know what I'm doing! Martin, I can click and drag the code blocks around. I'm trying to make sure I'm not fecking up. Alright. What are you chuckle fucks doing? Oh, okay. So, Vanderbots. Okay. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, so, Vanderbot's area of Axe Massacre was a little bit too small. There we go. There we go. Okay. Trees out of bound. No choppy. Yeah, alright. Friends, this is where you find out that I am not a good programmer. Shocking literally no one. But I have Drango and coffee, so we can work through this. We can do this. Alright, so these kids are going to keep doing what they do. Let's get back to the right-clicking lead ingredients. Alright, so 2 logs. We can do that.
Didn't extend the search zone to include the whole area. Classic edge case bug.
Classic edge case bug. I feel like I'm going to be, admittedly, very fairly judged today on my programming skills. Oh. And again, dear friends, this game will be coming out. Actually, let's chop these mother hubbards up. This game will be coming out on the 28th. You can play the original Autonauts now. Which is less of the getting attacked by pirates element. Build that thing! Oh, so we're starting off with the Worker Bot Mark 3.5. So we need a log, a plank, a pole, and a tree seed. Alright, let's get that tree seed. Let's get that tree seed now. Before the rest of our squad ends up hoovering those up to make more trees. Alright. Planks. Alright, we can do that. Oh, okay. Kestrel. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for coming to hang out. Hopefully I haven't been too demonstrably dull. Also, like, Austin, I'm curious as well. Because I was talking about this earlier, but there aren't many games that kind of combine this sort of, you know, city management or building with like an RTS-style combat system, you know? You know, I was trying to think of comparable games. But like, I mean, we're talking about Riftbreaker earlier, but that's more of an action game, more close to like They Are Billions, you know, where the goal is survival. I'm trying to think of titles that have... this level of, like, structure and complication alongside... sorry, alongside, like, actually having to defend your area and... Oh, we made a first little robot friend! Once you've completed the tutorials, why not make bots to automate this process? Bots making bots. Where will it end? Alright. Oh, we got our basic forestry badge. Lovely. Alright, we're getting into the fancy stuff now. But yeah, I was trying to think, like, the only one that really sprung to mind was Black and White 2, which originally a city builder with a character and then bringing it in together. Where does robots making robots end? Primordium. It ends in Wedged Eyes Primordium. That took me a second to get, Phyllis, but feckin' yo. To build a suitable structure. Here we go. To build a... Place the foundation in the world, and then the ingredients required to build the palette. Alright, well... I don't want to take up too much of our... Alright, yeah, we'll pop that there. 1 log, 3 planks, 1 pole. Cool. I wonder why you lot have stopped. Is there just too much gumph in the way? Like, I don't know if you've noticed, there's a huge stack of stuff, and you all just seem to have just chilled out. Okay. Something is afoot. Three planks, 2 poles, alright. Yeah, and Austin, I know what you mean with Factorio. Factorio's always kind of like up against the clock. You know, the idea being is like, can you build industry enough to get yourself a rocket to get off this ruddy planet before the alien invasion becomes too much? Oh, we need someone destroying tree stumps. Alright, I need another volunteer! Alright. So let me guess. Oh, is it shovel? Hang on, do I have another shovel kicking around? I think I do. Okay. Oh, favor 6, congratulations. You shall be the great stumper. I just want to make sure that this is the right tool for getting rid of stumps. It is. Alright. Congratulations, favor 6! Which is in itself a very good robot name. Alright, so... First things first. Oh, okay. So Favor 6, you're going to have to do what the scary robot's saying. You're not going to be the stumper. I'm sorry. Alright, so record. Hands are empty. Pick up a log. Right click on the pallet. Alright. You are the collector of logs. And repeat. And play. Alright. And away you go. Alright. Next up I need... What is it? Ortrazini was the next robot to volunteer. Let me bring you over here. Because basically, so what's happened? We've definitely got to work on the digging range because we're not getting the stuff we need. Ortrizap. Okay. Alright. So, let's see what the names. Okay, so chord. Then we're like, yo, get the nearest shovel. And that's until hands are full. And then find nearest tree stump in this whole area. Stump that tree. Jobs are good. Boosh and go! Oh. Stop. Find crude spade. Oh. Chord. Find crude spade. Alright, there we go. There we go. And away you go! Now, let's have a look. Okay, what is happening here? Oh! Alright, so you don't have a hot... So what are you doing? Oh, okay. I have fecked up once again! So Jackie has been told... Jackie hasn't been told where to go pick up a spade from. There we go. Alright, away we go! Alright, this is get these lovely little robots sorted! And secretly, Robin, not just Autonauts, this is Autonauts versus Robo Pirates, or Pirate Robo. I forget because I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I try not to wind them up. Okay, so. Place a foundation in the world. 2 ingredients. Alright, so I guess this is our little, like, our little industry down here. Oi! So that needs a log and a crude axe. Brilliant. That is an excellent question, though. I don't know. I don't know where the robot's power source comes from, and at this point, I think I'm too scared to ask. Right, set the chopping blocks. We can choose an output. We need planks. Okay. Again, friends, thank you for bearing with me while we're getting back through the basics with my little, like, off-budget wind-up minions getting everything done. I don't know when we get into the combat, and frankly, at this point, I'm already scared. Alright! Got 3 more bots on the deck. Who's next up? Volunteers, please! Who's our next robot? Oh! So I looped the fine shovel but not the digging command. Okay. I'll get back on that. Alness or AI-ness was first in. Chornerus, you were very quick on the draw. Right, so record. With your hands empty. Left click on the log. Right click on the chopping block. Once the planks are created, and repeat loop. Now click stop instead of play. Otherwise they'll make a mountain of planks. Time to use a handy trick to get your bot to only convert logs into planks when they are needed. Select record. And select until not empty from the loops drop down menu. Until question mark is not empty. Until question not. No, you said until question. Oh, sorry. Until question not empty. Now select the chopping block as the target. Now put a repeat around the whole thing. And go. Your bot will now only process logs when the chopping block's output is empty. You should repeat this process to expand your lumberyard to include storage and processing for planks and poles. Alright. Good work, Alness. Alright, so we can do the same thing for... our little, like, a beachside. Okay, yeah, so we can do the same thing for our little, like, beachside setup. That way we can get poles being produced here as well. Because we don't need fixing pegs yet, lol. Right. Next contestant, I think it was, okay, Shorebot. And then I'll work on fixing out our, I'll work on fixing up our setup. You know what we can do is just have the same loop as that, but for creating robots. That'd be very handy. Anyway, so Master Guy becomes Chorebot. Thank you, Chornerus. So, on record, pick up log, put log over here. Oh, okay, stop! Okay. We're gonna need another one of these. We're gonna need another pallet. Wait. Can we put planks on a pallet? Am I being stupid? Oh shit, a bot defense database? Fucking yo! Alright, well we'll try building another... Try building another pallet over here. Actually, let's make sure our automation teams know what they're doing. So... Ultra Z... Oh yeah. So you didn't get a cord. Nearest tree stump in this area. Okay, and away you go. There you go. I'm sorry about that. Me living Port Ortrazini with some bad programming there. Alright, planks, thank you. And I do need a pole, so I'll just steal that. Yeah, look at this cute little automation factory we got going on here. No one knows how cool we are. How come all singularities can't be this adorable? Alright, so, Chorebot, you're a plank master. So, record everything. Want you to take plank. No. So, hang on. No. So, find nearest plank. Put plank here. And then loop until question mark is full. Which would be this thing. Now go. Okay, so Chornerus and Alnus are basically just going to work repeatedly to fill up our plank storage. And then we can have another setup to get the poles as well. Look at this! Look at this! I'm actually getting it done! Running out of robots, though. Don't suppose we need to eat or anything, do we? No? Okay. Look at this cute little fortification! We're gonna fucking die, aren't we? Okay, so Orchard is currently playing Salt and Sacrifice while their bot does things. Yo! And it is interesting that, yeah, the best way to quickly gain levels in Salt and Sacrifice is to help people. I love the message that sends, you know what I mean? We got a real industry going here. Alright, so now we need poles. Actually, no, now we need automation on stick collection. So, alright, I need another volunteer! You're on stick detail, whoever this is. No, guinea pigs, you don't have opposable thumbs. Guinea pigs, you can't grip things. I tell you what, we'll go with Sticky Bot if no one volunteers. Viking Bot's only really around for King of the Pit these days. And Sadlin, what ho friend, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Amos, you're alright, mate. Grumbly boy. Alright, I guess Perun Bot it is. We have no volunteers. Perun Bot. Okay, so your job is to collect a stick. And place it here. And that's it. Keep that ad infinitum. Yep, that's great. Congratulations, Prune. You got the job. Although I'm already starting to see the small problem is we don't have stone. How the shit are we going to get stone? Amos, you're fine, my boy. No! What's this? An abandoned outpost? Outposts usually swarming with dangerous pirate bots. The right support and tools, you can remove threats and take back the space and claim the spoils. We're only here now, so why not see what's inside the chest? Alright. Expansion is scary. Outpost reclaimed! I wonder what secrets will be unlocked by researching the special pirate bot technology. Shit. Anyone else think that I have just... effect up. I basically Perun bots jumped the gun. Selected an active bot. Good. Alright. Blow the whistle. Select a bot. Perun bot. I did! Alright, hang on. Bear with me just a second, friends. Hello, hello. So, yeah, sorry about that, friends, and thank you all for waiting. Thank you all for waiting. Okay. So. Okay. Hit record. Make sure your hands are empty. Pick up a stick. Hello, hello! Watto and welcome, one and all! We are not, as it may seem, doing a robot round of colonization. We are, in fact, preparing to defend ourselves from pirate bots. And as you've all come from the Sea of Thieves, well, got ourselves a fascinating day, don't we? So we've also been taking volunteers for robots. Okay. Stop. Record. I'm just going to change the area where our little robot is stick hunting. So yeah, okay. So to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. This is Autonauts Vs Piratebots. It is adorable, and it is cutie patootie. And our current problem is that we just ran out of stone. We have like one final rock that we can use, and I have a feeling we'll end up using that for like probably building some bloody pickaxe to get some more stone. But yeah, so how is it going with your lovely, lovely selves? Cool. 4 whole rocks. We definitely need a reliable supply of stone. Otherwise we're going to have a bad time. But yeah, so we got given a copy of this early by some lovely individuals over at Curve Digital. Meaning that we get to have an extra... Oh, so Book, there are a lot of things that need planks for like construction and growth. Oh, and caffeine, that's feckin' grand. I'm still trying to keep to... yeah. Oh. Fuck! Shit. Shit! 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 Hopefully, considering we're in this little green area, they won't attack us, but... yeah. Okay, so the bots are doing well. However, we've hit upon a little snag. We don't have rocks enough to keep everything going. So... the only thing I could really think about is we need to get another robot and just have them hoovering up stone as best we can. But also, for a crude workbench, there's got to be something we can use for... you know what? You know what? I'm just going to follow the tutorial through. You can always... excuse me. We've still got an axe left, so we can always put together another robot to get things going through. Sorry. How is it going with your good selves? Hello, hello. This game doesn't come out for another 2 weeks, so there may be some bugs, there may be some weirdness. The original version of this was, as Kestrel put it, it's kind of like Factorio meets RimWorld. Initially, you played the Autonaut, trying to automate all the daily lives of a bunch of colonists so they could live lazy, happy lives. This is the follow-up, where a series of colonists have been stolen by robo-pirates. And so we have to build up a base, build our defenses, and prepare to fight back. Except for we run out of rocks. Yeah, so we need a stone pit next up. But alright, so blueprints. Okay, so we could take a stick and a pole and we could start making a mash hammer. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, next up, stone mine! So we need a sustainable supply of rocks and then we are good to go. You know what, Vanderbeest, I think you're correct. I think the skeleton pirates, the Sea of Thieves, those are the pirate bots we met along the way. Also, it struck me that, like, for, like, the log storage and stuff, is that we could have Vanderbot chopping down trees as long as this is, if this is not full. So, basically, like, we could add a wrapper around that. Oh, yeah, and again, to those of you that are programming, what's the word? Programming inclined, this title is all about kind of like visual programming and automation. So do not let the cutie patootie exterior fool you. This has got some really this goes hard. Alright. You know what? You can hang out over here. Got it. And we need an axe. Obviously for that. Final stone. God. Sorry, I was pondering on like the whole the Sea of Thieves type nonsense. Like, feck, we're only a week and change away from the captaincy update, which I'm very looking forward to. Okay, now you have a tool. So an automated mining operation. Let's teach a bot to mine stone. First, pick up the crude pick. Blow your whistle to get your bot's attention. Shit, we don't have a robot. Shit. Good thing I got planks. And a pole. Alright, don't judge me. Just doing this the cheap and easy way. But I will need a robot volunteer for our mining robot. Alright, so pick up the pick. Alright, so who is our next volunteer to our automation army? Who will join the ranks of my pirate fighters? Alright, Caffeine, you're in. Record. Use your cursor to use your crude pick on the stone deposit to show your bot how to mine them. Alright. Oh, darn it. Okay. Oh wow, so it's just that little handful of stone we got. That is not good! This is going to be tricky. Alright. P. Oh, and then right-click the robot to give it the tool. Oh, man. I've got to build more robots. Alright, someone's going to be working with Caffeine to hoover up the... Oh yeah, so if any of you want to be Caffeine's sidekick in the robo construction business, then be another volunteer. Alright, do the thing! It does make me feel better that Kestrel, who's played a lot of this game, also makes the same mistake with right and left click. Alright, Austin's in! So... meet Austin bot. Repeat that infinitum. Job's a good un. Alright, so Austin... bots how to work together. Why not automate a crude pick tool? Yeah, okay. Woohoo! Yay! My field manual is done. Alright. And then we need one more robot. Make me running. Okay, now what we're going to do, because I need to automate this nonsense as well. We need planks, we need poles, we need automation. Right. I'm going to breathe for a second and say another hello. So here's the goal. I've got 100 pieces of 8-bit. We're going to manually build a robot who builds robots. But first we need to get our... Alright. So where's our planter? Alright. Sorry, I just went deep into the hole there. I apologise for going quiet. So here's what I'm thinking. Right now, we have a team of 3 that operates our lumber setup. So we've got... Who's this little cheeky man? who's this little cheeseburger? So we've got Jackie, who's digging up the stumps. Okay, so Stammering's goal is to find seeds. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, so we need to... So, find seed in this area. Alright, that's good. So I'll expand that just a little bit. God, I didn't think this game was going to make my brain work this much. So Jackie, Stammering Gamer's current job. Any seeds are on the ground. Grab them, replant them. Alright. Currently... This has meant that a large amount of these dug areas have been going unused. Caffeine doesn't have a pickaxe right now, so I need to sort that. Oh god! I have so many little dudes doing little dude things! And Sadlin, what is the 60-cent card that is the crux of your commander deck, your EDH setup? I actually think right now... Manually building a robot to get the crude stone picks done is my next goal. And then what I need to do is rework the forestry area. So what I need is the nuts getting planted to come into a central location and then get moved out from there, so we can begin automation of constructing robots. Help. Oh, Kestrel, would you know how I do that to put the robots in groups? I can kind of keep an eye on them, but I think it's gonna get real spicy real soon. Remember these little... So, repeat until thing is full, until forever. Okay. Next volunteer, please! Amos, you're fine. Oh, wow. Now, Shackle, is Oxygen Not Included still a game that you basically play until game over? Because while I really enjoyed that, it was definitely one of those games that if I ever come back to it, I definitely need something that's going to give me that hook towards it. Until question mark is full, which is here, and then do that forever. Boof. Hey, Night Valen, that's what I was asking for. Though, sadly, in terms of what you get to do, that's more... Okay, so now you can see Caffeine's just standing there cursing, which is surprisingly accurate. So we need to rework Caffeine's setup. So what did we do for the other kids that had... Oh, so yeah, it's repeat till hands are full. Alright. And then put all of those in. Alright, so... Caffeine. We're just gonna stop your stuff. So. Let's go get you a pickaxe. Then we tabulate that until hands are full. Then I do that forever. Oof! There you go, caffeine. Job's a good one. Okay. And not just any lumberjack, the robo lumberjack. Okay. Speaking of, let's get pole production going. Lol. Ah! Alright. It's like now we at least have a bustling rock and wood industry. We're going to get poles being produced from the logs as well. Hopefully that gets us all together. Oh. Okay, so the robots tab on the right side of the screen. Oh, here we go. Ah, okay. Sort up, sort down. Create a new team. Nice! Alright, we'll have a faff about with that in a moment, but yeah. Thank you, Kestrel! I'm curious though how long it's before we start getting attacked. Because the other thing about this game that's kind of fascinating is... Wait, why are you broken? Oh no, I've broken something. What's up, Chillbot? I broke Chillbot. Damn it. Okay. I broke Chawbot. Alright, so Robolist. So Stammering Gamer, you're taking a break from your current planting and planning. Actually, you know what? You do your happy little thing. Do some manual nut storage. Happy Pie, Watto. Which thing was I saying 40 seconds ago? Time travel's a bit weird and squibbly. And hookshot, Watto friend. Yeah, check it out. This is adorable automation. Yo, why is Chawbot having such a hard time? Alright, Chorbot, you've got something wrong with you, friend. Okay, so let's... Oh, it's because there isn't a forever around it. That's why. So it's only running the script until it's done. Alright. Happy Post, as I said, this is what's fascinating with this game, and then followed by 40 seconds of silence. You know what? That's fair. So, this is Autonauts Vs Piratebots. It is the follow-up to Autonauts, which was a Factorio meets RimWorld game all about automation. All these little, like, minion-looking Mother Hubbards kicking around on this map, these are our automated robots. We teach them what to do through kind of like a show and tell... Sorry, a show and repeat visual scripting language, and then they go off and do it. The follow-up has us battling against Robo-Skeleton Pirates. So kind of like Robo-Sea of Thieves. That's where we're at the moment, is starting to build an automated colony, essentially. There is AI involved on the other side, but we don't yet know how complex that's going to be. So... So right now what I'm doing is I'm putting together like our 3 key like logs, planks, poles, like the key of what we'll be getting out of the automation system from this. How many planks do you need? 3, alright. And a bloody log. So yeah, so what we're doing at the moment is stabilizing all the resources we need to start building wood, you know, tools, resources, and eventually we'll upgrade those into starting to build like weapons and defenses. At the moment, it's kind of been taking me through like the baby basics of this game again, because let's be honest, I definitely need it. So we're going to do a repeat of ShareBot. Oh, do I have another volunteer? Loki, hello, hello. We have another tiny robot who's going to be handling poles. Yeah, I know. Very exciting. And Clanker, good evening to you, or afternoon, or time-traveling nonsense. How goes it? Alright, well, let's get the... And we want to put that in a repeat until... Repeat until question mark is full. Forever. I think that's how we did it with Autonauts, right? Got it. Yeah, okay. Wait, until chopping block 2, not empty. So how did we do it for new baby? Oh, okay. Until not full. Until chopping block 3 not full. Alright, go. Yeah, Orchestral, I guess we'll have to call this one the Pole Vaulter. We're running out of volunteers for our army of automated warriors. Well, okay, I guess. But Pole Vaulter will get it done. Alright, this is all starting to come together. So this should mean that with all these little robots running around, all our main resources are stacked and ready to go. Alright. And then we can start committing violence. I mean, what? Alright. And you're not going to have a very exciting job. Like, this little person's job is going to be right, nearest pole here, put it here, until blank is full. Blank is this forever. Go! Your name will be Pole Pal, because it's the friend for the pole bot. Alright. Happy Pie says, do I have a robot union? And if it is, it should be called Boolean. Get out! And then please come back. Okay. And I know this isn't the most exciting parts of today's adventure, but we're just kind of getting to the point where we've got enough going that we can begin thinking about combat. Apparently I'm saying pole power is what I have you listed as on my phone. Should feel like I should take that as a compliment. Alright, so... Stammering, you have a new job. So your job is going to be... collect nuts. Deposit nuts. Forever. That's it. That's the job. Go! And then what we're going to be doing is having one robot whose job is specifically... one bot whose job is specifically to replant this. So this means that all of our resources are going through these little areas here. Hey, hey. We're gonna stop that. We're gonna make some changes. Until not full. Until full. Okay, go. Because I've just realised that, like, as cute as it is, they're just building a super stack of nonsense. We now have more sticks than we will ever know what to do with. I should say more poles. I don't know if you can hear the whingy whinge boy in the other room. And yeah, friends, I also have no idea why Amos has decided that he is the hardest done by boy in the whole world. This is a new thing he does. He sits in the living room and just goes, oh, 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 it's so hard being Amos.
He doesn't come to any of us.
No.
He's just whining.
He's just whining. He's just doing a whinge.
He increases the level of whines until someone comes in here. Usually me. It's Bob.
Alright, so now for the adventures of Nutbot. Jesus. Might be a bit extreme. Alright, so Nutbot's job is now to make sure all the holes get filled. Look, I'm doing automation stuff right now. Like, if you want intellectual conversation from me, you will have to go further afield. Okay, so you're the tree stumping. Alright. Alright, Jackie's doing fine. Alright. Alright, so tree automation is a go! In fact, like, looking at how our production's going on down here, like, we're in a good way. Now we need to build a robot who builds robots, so we're never running out. Okay, friends, I'm asking, is there any way that this could end badly if I teach the robots how to make more of themselves? Like, there's no way that can end badly, right? Right? Yeah, you know what, Happy Pie? I'm obviously... I'm probably just worrying. But now, here's where it gets complicated. So what we need to do is this is Singularity bot, and Singularity's bot, his job is to make more bots. So we needed to take an object from each place. So first things first. So take seed from storage. Place here. Now we repeat this until blank is full, which is here. And in theory, we then have it do all of those for all of the different ones. So then we do take pole, place pole on here, and then we put.
Propose instead naming Singularity but von Neumann.
Oh, Happy Pie wants von Neumann as well. Alright, cool. There's no way this goes poorly. Or von Neumann, or however you pronounce it. Yeah, there's no way this goes poorly. Okay, so I wonder if... Fuck. Alright, stop recording. Okay. Everything's going very poorly. Use these for later. Alright. I mean, Kestrel, is there a make robots feel things button? That would be quite scary. Okay. So if we say until it's full for all of the objects, I wonder if that will do it. Alright, Von Neumann, you're with me. Alright, so we want you to go get a nut. Place it here. Get a pole. Place it here. Get a plank. Place it here. Get a log. Place it here. And we want to do all of that until blank is full here. And we want to repeat that until... Wait, until blank is not empty, which means there's output. So until that is not... No, shit. Fuck. Fuck! How am I going to do this? Because with this one, we accidentally ended up creating a... I guess until blank. Oh, feck-a-doodle-doo. Alright, so you can see what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to create a robot that can do all of those things. But I wonder if this will stop. So walk yourself through it and then add... Okay, alright, I think I'm getting it. Alright, so we had one repeat there. So this is our go and take trees. And then we can do that until... Oh shit, so we can have it do it one time. Because we only need one of that. Okay. Cool. So that's the nut done. Don't judge me here. Alright, poles. Poles is also one for construction. So we do that one time. We take our poles. Fuck. It's cool. You're all just having to watch me freaking... Kestrel, I hadn't seen the do X times option one. It does mean we'll have to clear this off. Then for planks, I think it needs 3 planks for a robot. Yeah. Plank. Plank. We do that 3 times. But then, Kestrel, what should we do to close this up so it doesn't just keep vomiting out robots and we literally create the singularity? And then we only have to do that one time. So that is all the resources need. That's all the resources needed. So Kestrel just starts and stops them until... Okay. Clank says this visual scripting looks suspiciously like Scratch. Oh, that's in that regard. Okay. Well... I've also just realised that we can have our Lumberbot continue to do the thing only if we need more trees. So Shackle says there's an option for bot count. Okay. Because yeah, we're currently going through trees faster than we're planting them. We don't need them. Happy Pie says, can you if state and crit? I mean, okay, so bot count... But, if bot count is less than... So we could add that, and then we just change how many bots we need. That's not a bad shout. Until bot count equals more than... How many worker bots have we got right now? So in theory, if we set that to go... Alright, the... Yeah, so in theory, our little Von Neumann should keep going. Otherwise, we can just stop him if he builds another bot. Also, I'll need another volunteer for our next robot. I just need to make sure this little dude is doing their job. Alright, Von Neumann's just going to keep making robots for as long as we need him. Alright. So next up, we need to... Where's our... Here we go, Vanderbot. And we need to stop Vanderbot, because we want to change the repeat. Repeat until... log storage is full. Got it. So in theory, this means that our illustrious logging bot is going to chill until we need stuff from here. So where are you? Where's Vanderbot? Where are you hiding, little buddy? Where's Vanderbot? Oh, there's Vanderbot. Alright. So in theory... If I've done my calculations correct, I picked that up. No, I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. Kestrel just adding that the bot that chops trees is the most important bot in the setup. Alright, I'm making a mess of this nonsense. I'm trying to be clever. Alright, repeat. Wait, unless we need to add a... Alright, repeat until storage 7 is full, which it is. And then repeat that forever. Go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so basically this lot will keep creating and producing. So that means we've got a nice backlog. We're not having to do battle with a whole bunch of nonsense. Jobs are good. Okay. Vanderbeest says, let Vanderbot chop. Alright, well... Now Vanderbot will chop as needed. Which means we can grow everything forward. Oh, okay. Right. So this means, alright, we are mechanically ahead of the curve. So what do we need to start constructing now? Look at these happy little tools. Now where can we build a feckin' sword? Alright. Practice dummy, trebuchet ammo, defense bot armor, great sword, shit yes. Hand cannon, let's go. So I guess we need a bloody armory. There's so much stuff. Mobile liquid storage, crude wheelbarrows, who's ready to put up fucking tank? Alright. Basic server for worker bots. Defense towers. We can build them little crude scooters. God, we're gonna do so much murder. Okay. See, now I'm starting to get my feelies back under me. Now I feel like, you know, we could leave our little automation setup, like, doing its thing. You know? We've got a couple of spare bots, and we've got... What's his name? We've got Von Neumann, which we can set to work to get everything building as necessary. Okay, so we need... So we need a chopping block and a fixing peg, and we need to get a wooden mallet for tree bashing. Alright, so I guess that means we're doubling up our stick storage, which isn't a terrible thing. For the... Kestrel, I've told people this multiple times. Like, if your goal is to play less video games, I'm not the person you come to talk to.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, Straxy, how goes it?
What ho everyone.
Alright, so congratulations. Unless anyone desperately wants to be another stick bot, we're going to have a stick bot, Mark II, and we're going to have a bashing bot. Oh man, okay, these bots are getting 32 kilobits. Fucking yo. Kestrel said, fixing pegs! Bane of my existence. Hey, we'll get the system going. Sticks for days? Sticks for days. So. You are... Stick it. Your job. To go into the woods. Collect a stick. Put it there. That's it. That's your job. You do that forever. And away you go! And then you are... probably going to be a pain in my ass. We need to smash it with a hammer bot. I think hammer bot can live out here by the beach. What do you need? A log and a stick. Right. Good thing I've got these logs here. So, Ben, how goes it? And yeah, okay, if any of you work in these kinds of scripting environments, then I am sorry. Alright. Where's Vanderbot? We've got to let Vanderbot chop forever. So stop. So congratulations, Vanderbeast. Just as Kestrel was saying, because I messed with your logging program, it basically brought the entire fucking industry to a close. fuck. Alright, and... I guess we need to get the hammer... But I guess we can only have, like, stick bashing bots not needed as much as login bots, so it should be fine. I mean, on the flip side, this would be essentially the video game you have an unfair advantage at, you know? And this one is what we need a wooden mallet for. We can make floppy disks already. Cool. Shit's already getting wild. Also, as I'm sure it will probably infuriate a lot of people, I don't plan ahead with a lot of these things. This is one of the reasons why I don't stream Factorio, is because you'd all just want to throw shit at me. I make it work with what I have, and it often leads to non-optimal nonsense. Straxy, I did say thank you for the 16 months. I'm sorry, I kind of got thrown off my flow earlier, and I've been trying to recover. Actually, what do you need? You need a log and a pole. All right. All right. So hammer bot. So first things first. We need a log and a pole. So first things first. Get your pole. Drop it up here. Get your log. Pop it over here. And you're going to do that until... blank is not full. Forever. Done. Hang on, what is... hang on. What is... okay, until bench is full. No, no. Stop. Chords. Until blank is full. Until crew bench is full. Alright. Now you can go. You feckin' weirdo. Alright. As for you, go build me another robot. Yeah, autistically, my style is organic factory, not planned factory. And I will say, when playing Factorio, it does create these really fun and interesting situations. And at this point, I really am just kind of... thank you, Von Neumann. If I work out how to build... wait, until this is full. I might be able to do that. So if I go Von Neumann... so currently it is until bot count, but if we... stop, edit, repeat until... blank is full, which is here, and then do that forever. Yeah! And now, if I come pick up this robot and go feckin' wee, yeah! I am the Lord of Robots! Alright, introducing the Basher. Basher's job... come here, pick up a hammer. That is until hands are full. And then bash the shit out of some trees. I'm going to do that until until blank is full, which is the second one here. And you're going to do that forever. Alright. And so what this means is that it will never end up with like a lack of sticks, and it helps the tutorial not get mad at me for fucking up. Alright, there you go, Basher. Live your best life, mate. Live your best life. Hammerbot, what have you done? Stop. Drop everything. Now go. Fucking dingus. Idiot picked up a stick and they didn't know what he was bloody doing. Alright. Here we go. The hammer bashing industry is underway. Honestly, considering the rate at which caffeine is digging up rocks, I might get a second rock box. Okay. Have that over here. You know how it is. Now, the way it would be feckin' great is an automated construction bot a la Total Annihilation, but I think that might be a little bit more than my teeny tiny brain can handle. Planks and all. So now all I do is I get a second rock bot. Rock bot the second! By the time we have finished playing this today, friends, I'm probably going to end up with like a Crusader King style lineage of these robots. Now follow me! Pick up the rock! Put down the rock! Pick up the rock! Put down the rock! Until question mark is full, and do that forever. Go! And he's going to start clearing up some of the rocks around. So we've got like basically backup setups, like if we start using more and more automation things going on. All right. Kestrel, do you know if there's a way to copy a bot's whole ass programming? Wait, do you know if that's possible? Oh shit, you're right. C222, you can't stop the rock. Okay. So the stick farm... Oh. I gotta go bash any 3 trees. Help generate some more sticks. Okay. And then we've got one more towards basic lumberyard. So we need another chopping block, and that's gonna be the one that creates joiners. So I guess we're doing that bullshit down here. Alright, congratulations. You're making a joiner. Didn't I leave a bloody axe lying around somewhere? Oh, I did. It's my axe. Yeah, Kestrel, I can make the save icon. What will I do with this newfound power? Alright, and so you make fixing things. Lol. Oh shit, so the floppy disks are for copying a bot's memory? Holy shit, so if we genuinely wanted to start an automation process of murder bots, we could do that. Am I batty? Alright, congratulations, join a bot. So, Jonabot. Alright, cool. Jonabot, your job is nice and simple. Pick up the sock, then throw the sock. Alright. You do that until... blank is not empty. Yeah, so blank is not empty forever. Go! But you've got nothing to do right now, so... And Tanari, wow, what hope! Welcome to my tiny army of automated robot warriors as they slowly begin the long and arduous process of doing a murder. I feel like we need another robot planting trees. Is that weird? I think that's overkill. Okay, just not going to work out where we're going to store fixing pegs, but... But yeah, Tanari, wow, how is your day going? What's going down? Austin remembers way back when you could get games on save icons. Austin, you know, we've got a lot of people who might, you know, believe that. You can't just be busting that out casually. Yeah, I think we can get another tree planting robot. Congratulations! Follow me, planter. The second. So here, all right. So planter, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna come here. You're gonna grab that, and you're gonna plant that. That's it. Do it within this little area. Sea hole, plant tree. That's your job now. And you're going to do that forever. Go! To Egan Wolf, Watto, and welcome. Both Kestrel and I were talking about earlier on today how we both keep getting right and left mouse button stuff swapped around. What's next up on the fixing peg storage? Yes, we cleared all the tutorials. Now we're on missions. Kestrel, do you remember if fixing pegs go on pallets or do they go in boxes?
Continuous process is all about bottlenecks. If you have grown trees ready to be chopped, you don't need more planters. If you have chopped trees ready to be inventoried, you don't need more choppers, etc. etc.
Okay. So stack 3 to make larger storage, you're going to need it. I don't know, I could do that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wait, so I can increase the storage on these? I didn't know that. Alright. Planks and poles. Planks and poles. Here we go. And Favor6, thank you for gifting us up to everyone's favourite Christmas hero, Motorbot 2000. I can do it with pallets as well? Well now. This will be fascinating. Oh, I am. Kestrel, will you give me all these lovely little... Yeah. We're gonna have some fun tonight, my friends. We're gonna have some fun tonight. But yeah, so, Ethan, it's lovely to make your... sorry, Egan, lovely to make your acquaintance. I hope you're having yourself a lovely little Tuesday. I even know I could do this. We're about to have a very good time. Okay, so I'll kind of mop up some of the goodies that I've left lying around, you know. Oh, but I can't build directly on top of... okay. Alright, I get it. They can't work on these whilst it's being... So I'm going to do one at a time. Alright. Oh, friends, this is definitely one of those games I would just... while away an entire day on. And now we can expand and stack it. It's like fucking yo! But they can't work on these whilst it's being improved. So that's what can create a bottleneck. Alright, I'm learning. Because the feckin' tree industry is springing up. Okay, planks and poles, planks and poles. Oh no! Although, Book, I do know that noise upsettingly well. Book was saying that they suddenly started hearing bird noises, and worried they'd done the accidental stay up too late maneuver, which, let's be honest, we've all done. These little robots all springing into action. This feels really good. I'm also very, very happy we didn't get attacked immediately. I do like how the pacing of this game has kind of been allowing me to find my feeties again before we've had to do battle with incoming waves of skeletons. Because let's be honest, like we've been playing for like, what, 3 hours now, and I'm starting to get back into the swing of things. And yeah, so Kestrel, like, also, yeah, I love the little automation nonsense going on. Like, friends, you can play the OG Autonauts like, right now. So all of the non-combat stuff you can play on Steam at this very moment. I think it's also on Switch as well, if this feels like something you'd prefer to have just kind of like kicking around. I think we're gonna need another nut collector. Get that nut. I see how much. plank is full. Forever. Let's make sure that the nut grabbing radius is nice and large. Alright, now go! Away! Get that nut! Because I'm seeing these piles of nuts we got going on. Because we got 2 planters. Oh, shit. Yeah, we could have gone go nuts, both of these. Now, I don't want to take the name both of these casually, because that is the name of my very favourite Greek philosopher. God, we're absolutely going to need to stack up these and all. I don't want to take the name both of these casually. Fascinating. Alright, so we do need to construct that. Alright. Sorry, bear with me a second. I just need to get a little bit more of the automation going. This is so satisfying now. It's all starting to work together. And I would say, because it's not so reliant on conveyor belts and the ilk, it doesn't quite feel like with Factorio, where you spend so much time just readjusting just where everything is in the world. Going well. It's going well. Oh, I need to go grab 3 planks. 2, 3. Sorry, I know I'm not the most interesting of chatty catties while playing this, but now that everything is coming together, I feel like a god. Woohoo! Right. Austin says, if the option for being overly ambitious, remember correctly, there was possible for robots to build structures. I mean, that would be exceedingly powerful. That would be exceedingly powerful. But I don't know if that's beyond my even visual scripting skills, you know? I still remember feeling like a feckin' genius child when I worked out that you could create patrol routes in Total Annihilation. And that all construction bots on patrol would just build whatever you set. So you'd have people doing these, like, alternate clockwise formations around your base. But yeah, no, so like Austin will probably need stuff like that. Like once we actually get into combat. I mean, the game's taking us through like the basic baby. Here's how to get your. Here's how to get wood. Alright. Also, I think one of our robots is broken. There should be a hammer there. What's your deal? What's your deal? Hammerbot. Oh, okay. Hammerbot's problem is that Hammerbot... Okay. Hammerbot, so stop. Stop what you've got. Basically, Hammerbot's stuck because there was something already on the table that caused it to be constructed before it was ready to keep going. Now you can keep going. Yeah, and then smack it with a Hammerbot, generating more sticks and more acorns. Here we go. Do a little bit of cleaning. There we go. Good work, Hammerbot. Good work. Look at him all potter about. This feels really good. Shackle makes a very good question. How do we mine for fish, friends? How are we gonna mine for fish? I wonder what we turn grass and crops into, because right now violence is really about it. Alright, so both of these takes to the field. Now both of these. Pick up the nut, then drop the nut. Pick up the nut, then drop the nut. That's it. Throughout this whole area. Find nut, pick it, drop it, batch reload it. Forever. Go. So I'm hoping with multiple nut collection bots we'll be okay. Alright, we need one more. The problem is, what are we going to call our newest... Both of these, I mean, Go Nuts. Ben, it was a good suggestion. It still works. Who is also going to be hoovering up. Be there forever. These are your stomping grounds. Go Nuts! Alright. Okay. Oh yes, and this is the joiner acquirer. Alright, so what are we doing? Fixing peg storage. Alright. Hang on. Why am I not teaching? So we're going to acquire... Hang on. Stop it. Stop. Alright. Let me take a breath. Let me take a beat. I'm getting really fucking into this. It's one of the reasons why I tend to avoid doing these kind of games. Is like, I completely forget y'all are here. I'm sorry. Like, it's incredible to be able to spend a Wednesday afternoon with 50 people making my little robo minions construct me what will soon be a skeleton smashing army. But I'm having a great time. Book, did you get hit by Spambot in Whispers? I have heard of that happening, but I haven't seen it currently. So. Alright, we're gonna do that until blank is full. Until blank is full forever. Go! Go, go, join Obot. Go, go, join Obot. C222 got a cryptocurrency solicitation earlier. Gross. The thing that... Yay! Well done! You complete all the plans needed to set up your base's core systems. Hooray! Now we can learn how to murder. Friends, did you see the whole thing of the Brazilian Games Conference? Sponsored by shit tons of crypto Web3 stuff. Where the key speaker just went on a whole why NFTs are terrible rant. Like, honestly, friends, it's a good time to enjoy a bit of Schadenfreude. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw that GameStop's Nufta market is doing trash. What was the other one? What's the other one that made me feel real good? Oh, and Develop, which is a UK games industry conference. Rami did a big old why NFTs are bad discussion on an NFTs panel. So now no one's talking to him about Nuftas. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Kestrel, they dance. That's adorable. All right, you're ready to move on to the next part of the campaign. Operation CD Biz. All right, friends, tops off. You know how this goes. Sorry. Operation CD Business. For your eyes only. So we need arable farming, trading, and science. Okay. I really do appreciate these little missions because they give me a nice little focus. Oh, I mean, Kestrel, the Line Goes Up documentary is one of the best. CD Beers, more like CD's nuts! Love it, love it. To fund your defense campaign, you need gold, which means you need a reliable income stream. So that's where we're going to be working with arable farming. You've also unlocked the next Autonauts field manual. Check out the new tutorials available in Autopedia. Cool. Wait, what the shit? Oh, it's because there's new... Yeah, so what's in a name? Lumber storage, advanced lumber complete. Alright. And then the missions is arable farming. Alright. I really like how they're structuring this, and it's making me feel like I actually know what the bloody hell I'm doing. I'm going to clean up some of the areas first. Alright, so crude blade, crude flail. So yeah, it's wanting us to start building farming materials so we can begin, like, harvesting food and selling it. I just want to mop up while I'm having a chat with you. But yeah, the Folding Ideas video on Nuftas was definitely one of the best ones. And it definitely speaks great volumes as to why I really do despise... Oh, what's this? Small silo, alright. We've also got a spaceport to sell resources. And a defense research station and a piggy bank for storing gold. Alright, well... We'll get a piggy bank going. Because, pig. And obviously the piggy bank next to our... Then we'll put the spaceport over here. Basic server for server bots. Shit, I feel like I should have built this way earlier. So we'll get these sorted. Yeah, that piggy bank's fucking adorable. We don't have anything for gold yet. And I definitely think if we can stack some more crates up, I think we should. Actually, how high can we go on? Yeah, we can go real high on those. Alright. Because I have a feeling we're going to really need the resources very soon. But yeah, like, okay, friends, you don't need me to talk about it anymore. You are probably all sick to the back teeth of it. I'm very, very anti play-to-earn games, and I will remain thusly for quite some time. Another video series, if you want to look about why I'm so vehemently against them, is people make games that a really good breakdown of, was it Europa? Is it Europa Universe or Europa Universalis? The video game with real-world currency. They also obviously did that incredible video about Roblox and its self-contained environment. Like, shit's scary, yo. And yeah, I'm just increasing our raw material storage because, knowing me, I'll probably get talking about one topic or another and then forget that all of this is running. And Flowers, how is your day going, friend? 3 blanks? It's 3 blanks. Oh, literally waking up. Well, I hope that is a good thing, friend. We're just starting to really begin building our... base of operations here in Autonauts Vs Piratebots. We've got one fortification glaring at us violently. And at the moment we're working on how to like start generating currency in the cosmos. 4 planks, please! And I will say, this is the point of games like this that I love, where all the systems we've got automated are all working as intended. So right now, we can just leave our happy little bots to do their thing, and we just have to pull resources from the main spaces. I mean, we could probably stand to buff up the crates a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do next. Woohoo! Alright, we got gold storage. It has limited space, and you can only have one in the world at once. That said, you can upgrade it, provided you get the necessary blueprints. Gold is automatically spent by structures that required, so you need to do is keep earning to keep it up. Alright, so that'll be our next little challenge. But sorry, I keep like dancing around it, and I don't... Just... Oh, okay, and again, Egan Wolf is entirely correct. The intro explains the, basically, this was an Autonauts colony. Robo-pirates show up, steal everybody, and it's up to us to fight to get them back. But because I'm enjoying this game so much, I'm doing a really shit job at explaining it. Oh, lordy lordy. Why do you lot put up with me again? You know what? I don't want to talk about pay-to-earn games. I don't want to talk about NFTs. I don't mean to be, you know, selfish or self-serving. There's nothing new to add to the topic. I'm glad we're getting to see that sphere of the industry die as quickly as it is. And, I don't know. Like, back in the day, friends, we all used to talk a lot about VR games. I've never been against VR. But one thing that really upset me for a good while, that seems to be holding pretty steady, so that doesn't need an upgrade just yet, but that one certainly does. I was never against VR, but one thing that irked me was there was a time when that was meant to be the next big thing. You know, tech companies were investing big money. You know, Magic Leap had just made all the cash ever, despite not actually making a product. And a lot of games companies were being told, like, yo, you need to pivot to VR now. This is the ground floor. This is where you get in. And friends, not a lot of those companies survive. Like a lot of other things in our industry, it's one of those situations where the ones that did well, we heard about, you know, the Rec Rooms and the ilk, we heard about, but the ones that died, we didn't hear about. Because, you know, there's no story to tell if you're dead. At least in that kind of space. But I've been looking back at a lot of the VR stuff, and like the creativity and the intent was there. There was always things you could add to make a video game better in that space, and I really appreciate that. But the thing that strikes me was, you know, the kind of people who were pushing for VR heavily weren't the kind of people that were genuinely concerned about the state of our industry. Yo, I really feel like we're doing well here. Austin says we shareware the first DLC. No. Because it wasn't downloadable, it was distributed. So, distributable loaded content? And the thing is, DLC is now so ubiquitous in our industry. There's a large proportion of people that still go, ugh, when it gets brought up. But in the same breath, it's something that we've always kind of needed. Yeah, we're gonna start building like a little harvesting silo around this way. Oh yeah, that's our next goal. I mean, for all the jokes about horse armor and stuff, like, a DLC is such a massive and incredibly useful thing when it comes to video games. Like, I don't know what our industry would look like without it right now. And I know there are some people that have been monstrously egregious, but it's definitely been a way to show which companies are genuinely thinking about the people that play their games, and which ones are like, all right, how can we just turn this into cash? I mean, I know that's a far, far more complicated topic than just that, but you know what I'm saying, friends. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, Kestrel, DLC's amazing. We give developers money, they give us new content. They don't have to put it in a box, re-release it, you know. Okay, this is a personal tiny rant that is older than some of the people watching us right now, but we all have nostalgia for expansion packs, but expansion packs mostly were trash. I'm sorry, but when you think back to the expansion packs you enjoyed, you are very much cherry-picking a handful of collections. Like, I was there for the... God. Quake was one of the ones that had really, really bad, like, full-priced, turned out to be shite, expansion pack-type elements. And because it comes from a previous, darker age, it's not something we hear about as much. But I wholeheartedly assure you, it was not all sunshine and roses back in the day. It was not, oh, every expansion pack's a wonderful dream, a lovely addition to something already perfect. No. I mean, Hookshot, Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal was alright. But if you look at how much content was added versus what we got, now, StarCraft Brood War was exceptional. And that's one of those expansion packs that everyone focuses on. You know what I mean? Right. Pretty soon, like, once our storage stuff is all filled, we're going to be kicking ass. Well, I'm just saying, Hookshot, like, Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal is a good example of one of the forgotten expansion packs. What DLC did is it brought a larger portion of developers' content to the forefront. Horse armor was hot bullshit. I'm not defending horse armor. But, like, we don't, as Kesh was saying, we don't talk about the Sims expansion packs, which were very, very aggressive. The reason why we don't talk about the Sims expansion packs is because they came from a different part of the industry. Also, I'm gonna get these nuts. We're currently maxed out on nuts. But again, you know, it's been so long since we've been in the expansion pack instance that, like, we tend to focus on a lot of the good stuff. And again, I'm not dissing, I'm just leveling out. Well, yeah, and Austin, I think that's one of the things that's so fascinating is, like, yeah, DLC has been adopted so widely now that we can't judge it by just a handful of shitty actors. And I do find that wholeheartedly fascinating. Caffeine's probably the hardest. I think Caffeine and Vanderbeest are probably the hardest working bots in this whole place. Wait, why is peg storage maxed at 95? Anyway. But yeah, a few of these are things I wanted to discuss because they're hot button topics in our industry. They have been over the years. Alright. And these are our farming lands, so let's start. This will be our farming region down here by the beach. Alright. Where are my axes? Thank you! But no, sorry, the point of this rant was very much, like, our industry's gone through a lot of changes over the years. You know, there have been many, you know, new hotness in terms of, like, how to make money, how to make stuff work in varying levels. And I can't see... Wait, hang on. Darn it! Did I build the wrong thing? I feckin' did, didn't I? Alright, well, you can just hang out there. I'll probably need you later. Alright, so you need 2 sticks and a log. Alright. Thank you! Hi, my name's Will Overguard. I lost my point entirely because I'm enjoying this game too fucking much. That's my Autonauts Vs Pirates review is... Fuck, I can't talk and play this game at the same time because it's so engrossing. And it's not making my hand hurt too badly, so I'm going to be playing this for the rest of the day. God. I guess the other one that's worth thinking about was the crowd that was very much convinced that Steam and digital distribution would be the death of PC games. Alright, so arable farming. Crude blade made. Alright, so we need to Welcome, welcome, Bladesmith. Oh, okay, Austin, have yourself a lovely, lovely rest of your evening, alright? To be continued. To be continued. Bladesmith. Bloodsmurf. Smurf. Alright, Bladesmurf. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna come over here. And you're gonna grab this. And you're gonna go over there. And you're gonna drop it. You're gonna do that until this is not empty. Forever. Go, Bladesmith! Jumping back in, so Ketra says, bet folks who thought Steam would be the death of PC are feeling pretty silly right now. I mean, unfortunately, it's the internet. So a lot of those individuals have just kind of doubled down, which makes it a little bit more difficult. And, okay, I'm not dismissing some of the concerns those individuals had, because a lot of it was about digital distribution and who owns your video games, which is a valid concern and discussion to have. Alright, so now we need to make... basic tool to cut crops, okay. Okay, Hookshot, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for your banter. Alright. Greetings, Farmbot. So we've got wheat and we've got grass. So I guess we're going to need wheat first. Right, my cash flow is probably not going to be the best, but... and that's if hands are not full. And then we're going to go over here. And we're going to cut those half. And we're going to harvest those crops. Get the feeling we're going to need to plant more crops. And then you do that forever. Just do it forever. Just do it forever, Farmbot. Or Frambot. I'm just not going to correct any of my spelling mistakes today. Sorry, jumping back. Agananiki makes a good point. People are always going to be defensive about moving away from whatever they're comfortable with, especially if that model is one that they benefit from or have mastered. That's a very good point. And we often forget that that doesn't just apply to genres or gaming ability, that also applies to the methodology with which people acquire video games. So that's a good point. Alright. Go, go, mighty Frambot. Frambot. Frambot, why? What happened to if hands not full? How are you not getting this? I'm sorry, friends. Frambot's being a dingus. Alright. Where's caffeine? Caffeine's like, there. Repeat until hands full. Wait, hang on. Have I fucked up? Until hands not full. Alright, so I've just said whatever you do, absolutely do not. Okay. Sorry, Frambot. Also, I really enjoy the night jams in this as well. Alright, Frambot, you're doing me a damage here. Does Frambot have to pick up a lot of knives? Yeah, I mean, this is... all of you who have done programming in the ilk professionally know the chaos we currently face. Is Frambot just picking up, like, shit tons of knives? Alright. Use a stick or flail to thresh cereal into seed and straw. How the fuck do we build a flail? Oh, I guess this is our little... Fuck it, yeah, I guess this is our little, Okay, Strager making a very good point. The program will always do what we tell it to, but very rarely what we want it to. Alright, alright. There is something going on with these blades. And I noticed that Flambot's just freaking out. Alright. So, let's say stop. Okay. Chord program. Until hands not empty. Now drop everything. Now let's go. There we go! Jesus, Flambot, you're killing me here, buddy. We're going to need more robots. The plus side about having robots instead of people is I can just leave blades lying around. I don't have to worry about it. Lost Flower says, but when do we become the pirates? Well, we can build an armed forces and attack the shit out of this pirate fortification. Oh, Agonanity's currently working on a bug that's behind another bug that they fixed already this week. Go you. Look, I'm just happy that my little person can trundle over, pick up something, make it work. Alright, so what is that? It's a crude torch. Crude flail. Alright. That just comes from sticks. Alright, that's cool. So we need a flail maker. I guess flail maker can pull from there. You who makes the flails! Failed maker! I have a job for you, failed maker. Come from here. Pick up a stick. Go to here. Put down the stick. Do all that. Until something is not full. No, until blank not full. Just here. And do that forever. And go make me some flails. Where the shit is Flail Maker? There you are, Flail Maker. Why? 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 Okay. Okay. So, until... not empty. There we go. There we go. Alright. Using the... And yes, the flail maker does sound like some kind of villain. Alright. Good job there, farm bot. Keep it up there, buddy. Keep it going. Alright, so next up we need a cereal thresher. Or cereal threshed, cereal seed sown. Alright, so we're basically just going to create a cute little self-sustaining space. Alright. Good news is, you get to be the thresher. Apologies that my conversation is so all over the place. I guess that's the beauty of games like this. Is you kind of get yourself into like a little... Alright, so first things first, go get you a thresher. And that is if your hands are not full. Then go thresh that cereal. And then do that forever. That's your new job. Boosh. Biggity bam. Shazam. Why? Why? Thresher, why? I am not good at this. I keep making stupid mistakes. Repeat until hands are full. Sorry, until hands not empty to avoid stacking it. Go! Thresher, you're killing me here, buddy! Alright, and we'll need a cereal silo of that. You know what? I don't mind them having a long trundle space. It's good for them. Gives these lot a chance to feck around and or find out. A lot of logs though. Actually, so Aperios, the robot uprising hasn't started yet. However, we're at the point in this game where we're still like learning how to generate resources and do battle. Once we've got cash, we can start researching combat upgrades. And that's when we start kicking the absolute hot snot out of the varying monsters of this world. Well, they're not monsters, they're robot skeleton pirates. So, we've pretty much been keeping on a theme today. You also notice, friends, we're getting to the point where it's beyond what we can kind of carry in one run. I also made the mistake of building a silo very large. But that should help speed up the process. Sorry, Imperio said the real monsters were the friends we made along the way. That is how I describe you at parties. Okay. Currently, our robots can carry 4 items. And that's 4 of the same thing, Or like one big heavy thing. Of course my dumbass decided to build the biggest silo I could. But yeah, at least this whole thing is stable as. Do smash state while robots equal oppressed. Help! I'm being oppressed. On the plus side, and one of the other things that I think is really lovely about this is that there isn't a constraint on resources. Like, we can keep mining the same veins repeatedly, and I know that seems like it's over easy, but with stuff like Factorio and things like that, it takes at least me a long time to get to the point where I've got the automation working, and then you have to start worrying about resources running out. Rather than worrying about expanding, like, your core area can get completely mined out, which is very frustrating sometimes. Alright, silo's nearly done. Okay. So what have we got here? We've got the straw, and we've got the cereal seed. Honestly, I'm just going to build just a single block next to it. No more faff and a boot. And so that's where the straw goes. We'll have straw block. Like, I don't know how far away we are from it, but from what I can understand with this game, when it gets to combat, we're basically going to need a way to create a combat program and then reproduce it, load it into units, and then send them off to do battle. Alright, so first things first, we want Strawbot. Strawbot! With the mighty powers of Strawbot! Alright, your job is simple. You pick up straw. You do this until hands are full. Then you deposit it over here, and you do that forever. And go. So this way it'll pick up 4 at a time before kicking off. And I think we can do the same thing for the grain silo. So... Five Nights at Freddy's Luxury Cruise. Drangos for the win. Alright. Here you are, my little robo buddy. So you're getting some grainful employment. Alright, grainful employment. Here is your job. You find the cereal seed. You pick that stuff up. And you do that until your hands are full. And then you plonk it over here. That's it. And you do that forever. Go. Alright, so these two We've now got the basics of an arable farming. No, Strawbot's doing a stack. I see it. Okay, so we're now... And I guess the next thing is to just get another one planting. Then we can get fruit silos, we can start selling spaceport stuff, jobs are good. Oh shit, that was a good point. Space birds could eat all our stuff before we get it. Oh, okay, Vanderbeest, I see what you're saying. Hang on. Where are my planks? Yeah, they're bringing back. Okay. So we need to create a repeat until hands are empty, same with the other bot. Alright, Vanderbeest, thank you. Okay, Strawbot, stop. Until hands are empty. Go. Well, let's see if that works. Alright, come on, Strawbot. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Thank you, Vanderbeest. And off, what ho? Alright. Grainful unemployment. Stop what you're doing. Until hands are empty. Boof. Boof, look at this. Back of the net. Yeah. Okay. And with the cereals, we just need to bring them out. So we need one more seed bot, but the speed at which the seeds come in is slower. So in theory, this little patch... I mean, what I'd like to do is blitz this grass or somehow turn some of this from grass into soil. Can we do that? I've got an idea. Alright. Where's me shovel? Where's me shovel? Where's me washboard? Shovel. There we go. Yeah, we'll dig up that grass. Who's that? Oh. Yeah, we'll dig that grass. We'll do it. But first, Planter Bot. Let's go! Alright, Planter Bot. Planter! Boot! Alright, Planter Boot. So, follow me. I'm gonna go get some grain from the silo. I'm gonna do that until your hands are full. Then, we're gonna go plant the crops. In any fertile soil, around this way. Actually, let's adjust this area. Just so we don't accidentally... So, this is a pretty good farming operation. There we go. And you can do that until your hands are empty. And then you can do all of that forever. Go! This is the foundation for a thriving business. Lovely. To reclaim this world, you'll unlock new blueprints to improve as your output and income. But first, you need to complete the mission to start. So start reading. All right. No, now it's my job to start. Expanding this little farming operation. Though, interestingly, it looks like the robots will wait until their hands are full. Which might not be a bad shout. Do we need this dug turf for anything later? Because we could probably just create a robot whose entire job is just to mop up all the unearthed dirt. Okay, this is way less stressful for me than Stardew Valley. You know, like, I make a good system, the system does its job, and I just wait for my robots to keep doing the things they're good at. God, I wonder if I'm going to need, like, dirt for, like, fortifications and stuff later. Expand our little farming operation. Get that cash coming in. So we've got a spaceport. Oh no, so we've got a piggy bank. Now we need a spaceport. We need to make some cash. Okay, so Kestrel's saying it's not dirt, it's turf. Just down here for now. It just looks rather fugly. Maybe I can sell it for fuck all or something, I don't know. Just want to make sure our farm's looking nice and pretty. Alright. Then I'm just going to finish digging out the last of the turf. And then I just want to mop up these last two squares, so this is all getting a good dose of the old agriculture. Then we'll start selling this stuff and making some cash. And I do apologise that my conversation topics are kind of like flitting around. Just like with like Total War games and stuff like this. You know, I really, really enjoy playing these kinds of games. But that does turn me into a terrible conversationalist, you know. I mean, I will say I would really enjoy a game like this, you know, with that, like this combined with like Total Annihilation would be amazing. I mean, we've already got 0k, so it's not like we're hurting for that, but you know what I mean. Oh man. Guess I gotta build you more storage. congratulations to the straw team. I don't know, Fearless, I love these kind of games. I just find it very difficult to converse when I'm playing them. That's the thing. And it's more because I get so engrossed in the whole concept of it. I fucking love these kind of games. One of my relaxing things used to be Factorio, but sans the aggressive aliens. So what happens is alien hives won't attack you unless you attack them. So you don't have to worry about the pollution meter as much as you would do in regular Factorio. But the alien hives will still spread. So you've still got to fight them back, but just at your own pace. That's kind of like one of my, like, just sit with a bevy and relax kind of type games, you know? You know, there's going to be one robot who their entire job is just to get us paid. I need 8 planks, 4 logs. That's going to take a little while, but nothing we can't handle. But yeah, so it does mean that conversationally I am flying around all over the place. I always whinge that I don't get enough time to talk to you all. And then we have games like this where it's peaceful and calm and we can do our own thing. And I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna talk to myself. Mostly ignore everyone. I know, professional streamer. I got my triangles. Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sup nerds.
Get to the boat. How in the hot heck are you doing, friend? Thank you for 40 months. And how's it going? Now, Fearless, I know of those games. I haven't played them yet because I am actually a little scared of those ones. But yeah, get to the boat. How's it going? We are playing Autonauts, which is like an automation RTS game. Oh, sorry, Autonauts versus Robo Pirates. So think Factorio meets RimWorld. Do not let the cute exterior fool you. This game has teeth. Ah, so get to the boat. How has New Tarkov been treating you? I've not had the free time to get into it since the wipe, and I do kind of miss it, but I've been having hand problems recently, so really twitchy FPS has kind of been on the... Oh, God! Hello! Cool. Okay. Okay. So at the moment we can sell straw very cheaply, or we can sell wheat once we've got it for more. So they will accept... Alright, they'll accept straw, cereal, watery porridge, crude bread, good bread, and buttered bread. So we can create a whole fucking baking industry to make cash. Fuck yeah. Vanderbeast, we can. We're not there yet. But we will be able to build warrior bots. That is what's going to head out and fight this little bastion of skeletons. Oh, and get to the boat. That sounds really nice. Like, myself and Imperios were playing together, which was real cool. But, you know, I don't get time to game pretty much until about, like, 11 o'clock midnight. Alright, so we'll get one person just selling straw ambiently now. So, sales bot 1. Welcome to the field. Yes, your text is weird. Sales bot 1. Hello. Right. Pick up the straw, then sell the straw. Do this until your hands are full. Then, put this over here. Oh, no. technically, and then move to spaceport until hands are empty. Do that forever. Cha-ching! First sale! Making money! Alright, so we don't need to transport the gold from one place to the other. Alright, that's cool. Now we're going to make 100 gold, so this might take a little while. We'll get another shovel. I think we can expand our operations a little bit. Because, like, Thresher and Cutter are doing pretty good jobs, but I think we could double up the amount of bots we got working on this. Yo, Caps Lock knows what it did. Yeah, I think we can double up productions that we got going on here. I also like that our character also flips their lid when they can't get things to work. So, Get the Boy was saying on Tarkov, getting to a group of 6 random scavs together over VoIP. Did they add in-game? Isn't something I'd usually be a fan of, but that could make it interesting. I mean, sometimes the social interactions with that game was absolutely fascinating. Oh yeah, so it's proximity VoIP now. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, at this point, like, I've been having trouble with my hand, so that's one of the reasons why I've had to ease off of Neon White, which has been very sad. Hopefully I'll be able to return, because I've crushed more than a few scores. Very proud of that. Alright, so we're definitely going to need another straw collector. Right now, straw and... Gee. We need another cutter. Terribly sorry, friends. Terribly sorry! Like, our farm's doing good, but, we'll do this right. Welcome! Alright. Building a defense research center, a gateway to new technology for bots, tools, and structures. Alright. So we're going to hold fire on that for a second, but that's what we're working towards. This will be our combat bot. But we need cutter. So cutter. First job. Pick this up. And you're going to pick this up until hands not empty. Yeah. You're going to do this until you've got a blade in your hand. I mean, cutter wouldn't be much of a cutter if they didn't, you know, cut. Then you're going to hit that cereal crop. And you're going to do all of that forever. Go! Wait, hang on. Okay, until hand's not empty. Am I losing? Because we need him to go get a blade until his hands aren't... Oh, until not full. God. How do you all do this for a job? No, not backpack, you piece of bastard! Does anyone need a backpack? Until hands not full. Wait, no, until hands not empty. We don't want full, we just want it to be holding one blade. Go! Go! Why? 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 Cutter! Why? Get to the boat. Hold that thought. Because this is driving me loopy. I've done this before! Programming by moon logic. Is that how we live now? Until hands not empty. That's when I want you to go get a blade. Does Hindlebot need a backpack? Okay. Because I don't want full. I want it to go get a blade. Oh, is he doing it? Is he doing it? Yes! Cutter, you beauty! Alright, here we go. And Thresher seems to have plenty of time, so alright. So here we go. We're not currently using straw for anything else, so... Alright. Okay. I'm happy with this little setup here. Fuck off. Sorry. And offset, are you going loopy from programming? Yes. Straight... Yeah. Moon logic turned into violent moon logic. At least all of this is still working. Alright. So now we got to build a research center. For defense. Here we go. Research center by the beach. Let's do it. Alright, so we need 50 gold. Gold expenditure. Alright. So that'll get paid for immediately. So we just need 8 planks, 8 pegs, 4 logs. This is probably, the bot database is probably also like upgrades and whatnot. Actually, why don't I just do that? Let's get our upgrades going. Because that's all 4 across the board, piece of cake. But no, so get to the boat. It's lovely hearing people's stories, and I believe Marauder is an interesting title that's coming soon. For those of you who aren't aware, Marauder is a what if World War I on, like, Belter-style spaceships? It looks like a fascinating title and is also using kind of like the Tarkov style. Annoyingly, get to the boat, there is a game I know that you would love, but I can't tell you about it. Because I'm annoyingly still under embargo about it. But it's one of those games that even in a weird and broken state is fucking brilliant. Well, get to the boat. So what happened was one of my lovely PR friendos sent me what I thought was going to be Witch Strandings. And when I had my sick day last week where I was just vomiting up my guts. Alright, you can use it to search for bots in the world and store programs and share them between bots. Wellity, wellity, wellity. So if we look for, say, Strawbot, Strawbot. Ooh. Bot database, follow bot, bot trade. Interesting. Oh shit, this was the one you were talking about where if we put things in... Oh, we put things in, that means we can output a bunch of cool shit. Alright. Sorry. But yeah, so the lovely press contact who sent me my Witch Stranding key accidentally sent me a different game that's still under embargo. So but I was vomiting up my guts, so I wasn't paying attention. What ended up happening was I activated the key I wasn't supposed to. I started playing the game because I was, at that point, I'm just intrigued. And went, oh no, this is good. I've actually had to kind of stop myself from playing it. Now, the reason why they don't want me talking about it is understandable. It's in a very, very early stage. And while playing it, I've had a few instances where, like, random unknown bugs have just sprung forth and caused undue amounts of carnage. Like, that's not the kind of thing that they really want being the first thing that people see about it. But I'm very much looking forward to the point where I can tell you all because I'm just loving it. And it has some fascinating things to discuss in it, you know? Alright. We're gonna need another thresher. Oh, and Vulcanor, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. And I felt really bad because, like I said, my hand gave up the ghost while we were playing it. And I really wanted to show you all more about it. Alright, ready to begin your exciting journey to scientific discovery. Research briefs are available here in Autotopia. See what technology you can investigate. Okay, here we go. You can use... you can now use any Pirate-bot pieces of 8-bit recovered to research level 0 technology. Thank you! Alright. Alright, so this is where our automation's going to start kicking off, because this is where we'll be able to, like, build our defense setup. I'm going to hold fire on that just because I want to... our farming operation currently is shite. And we want... Thresher. Now, it said I'd be able to copy them from here. I wonder how we do that. Alright, expand the panel. Oh, upload Thresher program to the database. Thresher copy! Hello! So if we go over to Brother of Thresher, Thresher Brother, sup? Thresher Bro, and we go... Download program to Thresher Bro. Yeah! This is feckin' cool. This is feckin' cool. How fucking cool is this? And we definitely need another straw bot. So yeah, just go to the database. Sup database, and we go straw bot. Upload strawbot program. Strawbot copy. Brilliant. And then we have Brother of Strawbot. And as straw is kind of like our main moneymaker right now, job is a good done. No, no, Tiny Me, put that robot down. Straw Bro, go over here. So when we make a combat unit, we can download the program. Yeah, we're going to need to expand our farming operation. These robots can handle way more than we're letting them. Tiny Me, put that robot dead. I wonder if there's like a destroy object, because we're stacking up a lot of turf here. Could really do with being able to sell it or destroy it or burn it. That would be great. But it does mean that like expanding our farming operation is not going to be too stressful. I'm very okay with. No, we're gonna need another. We're gonna need another bot to pick up all these feckin' seeds. Was it Farmer Bot? Hang on. Failed Maker. No, it's Frambot. No, Frambot was a... Frambot's a Vandal. We just need to find whichever robot it is that's... Okay, yeah, so we need Grainful Employment. Upload Grainful Employment. Now let's go have a look at our new friend. No. Tiny Me! Don't pick him up. Okay. Grain Bro. Go to here. Upload Grainful Employment. And away you go! So that way we've got twice the amount of grain coming in as going out. And if we want to, we can just have one robot just selling gold. Like, selling, like, you know, 1 or 2 grain bits across here. Alright. Lovely. Lovely! Congratulations. I dub thee Salesbot the Second! Alright, friends, I do not know why you are putting up with me being such a... Okay, Salesbot the Second. Brilliant. Done. Alright. So, look at me. You take 1 cereal, and you sell 1 cereal. That's it. That's your job forever. Go. Okay. So we've got these 3 skellies here. I think we're almost ready to do battle, you know. Cash is coming in. Sales are going well. We have a defense research station. And we can build a comprehensive fighting bastard. You know, if needs be, we can expand upon this whole area a whole bunch. But, you know, the cash is coming in nicely. Alright. That's going to take a little while. I do like also that the pirate currency is pieces of 8-bit. I'm going to be enjoying that one for quite some time. Your days are numbered, skeletons! Anything else fancy that we can build right now? No. Fences and hammers and that's it. Alright. I guess pretty soon we can start building... I guess we have a look in the encyclopedia. I don't know if we can start building them yet? Oh shit, yeah. Later on we start building towers, sappers to demolish pirate structures, archers. Fucking samurai? Shit, yeah! Last but by no means least, basic firearms and a mighty cannon. No way we're making it to that today. But... fucking yo. The Wolf of Straw Street. Damn it, Vanderbeest, that's way better! First research complete. Yay! Operation CD Biz is done. They're playing my jam. Oh yeah, Fearless, by the end of this, yeah, it's going to be Fall of the Samurai Robot Edition. The Robo Shogunate will be fearing even me. Alright, good job. You completed all the plans needed to start earning a steady income, and you unlocked the technology needed to build basic defenses. Get ready to put your gold and research stories to good use. The next significant phase, Operation Firm Hand. Why do these all sound like genuinely unsettling? Alright. Core, team tactics, let's go. Researching pieces of 8 revealed the secret weapon. See, the secrets of the pirate's core destructive technology, which we can now put to good use. Cool! We're going to teach robots how to build robots, and those robots kill other robots. Are we a vengeful god? You've also unlocked the next, Autonauts Field Manual. To protect yourself against pirate invaders, you need to use new technology to make special defense tools and defense bots. Cool. Field Manual contains tutorials to help you get to grips with basic defense automation. Alright. Defense tools. Access the structural blueprints menu in the armory. Alright. So, dear friends, whilst our lovely little robots continue about their day, I need to nip to loo very quickly because I'm busting for a slash. I will be back with you all in just a second. And I figure, let's keep going till we can wreck this base. Let's build some troops, let's build some soldiers. I'm really curious how the combat will work. Because for those of you who don't know, like, AI in video games is one of the hardest things. Not necessarily because it's difficult to make it good, but because it's too easy to make good AI. How do you make challenging and interesting AI? Like, how do we not make robots that just, if pirate, kill, you know? Okay, so friendos, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Don't go anywhere. To be continued. Okay, only getting a little closer so you can hear like... Oh, cool, we've maxed out on cash. That's quite handy. Okay, back in a sec. I have returned! And it is time for us to do battle! Okay, it's time for us to slowly work towards creating the infrastructure that will allow us to make robots to do battle. But, on the plus side, we've got enough resources that we could build another robot that builds robots. Which would be kind of cool, because we can just copy... Yeah. Alright, so blueprint. What do we need? So an armory for making defensive tools. Alright, I say this is our battle lines here. And a barracks. Upgrade bots to defense bots. Alright, so we'll probably end up needing to make quite a few of those. So we'll have you here. The barracks will be here. Because I have a feeling we'll be making tools and things intermittently. Oh wow, that's a lot of nonsense. Alright, let's get to work. We've got enough cash and things coming in. And the BRB needs tea is still up. Check me out. No, stop digging! Damn it, tiny me! I get it. You just feckin' love nonsense. Feck. Stone. Poles. Poles and planks and logs will probably take the longest. That's going to be a few trips. Alright. Okay. Sorry, I just was gazing into the comments, and Andorf is like, and thus starts the Robopocalypse. What if this is the game that kicks it off? What if I just end up making a script that's so good, I basically do a whoops Skynet? I mean, it can happen, right? Okay. And 2 logs. I do like that we don't have to automate the movement of gold. Okay, here's a random question for you all. Did any of you ever play an RTS game back in the day that kind of skirted the line between, like, City Builder called Knights and Merchants? Knights and Merchants. It was a very mediocre RTS, but the infrastructure for building units and things like that was incredibly, incredibly detailed. It kind of had more in common with, well, you know, what would become the games like this, you know, the Factorios, the... Alright, crude sword. Alright, so... Oh, wow. Alright, so crude blade. On the plus side, this is going well, but I've just realised we're probably going to need another another bladesmith. Yeah, we're going to need a box of blades. Exo say, Exo, Watto. And yet, Cat Game is out next week. Oh, actually, there was one thing I did want to discuss with you all is, what do you want to do stream-wise about Cat Game next week? Because, as I'm sure you know, I'm very much looking forward to it, but I know you all are as well. Like, do we want to leave it a week? Do we want to stagger out the Cat Game so we're doing little pieces of it? Or do we want to do, like, a play-along? Because it drops next Tuesday. I'll see you next Tuesday. you made your first defense tool. It's a sword. Okay, so we definitely got that. Add the foundations, the world. Okay, yeah, we've built that. Right, select the bot database so you can start the upgrade process. Now, add the necessary ingredients to the bot database foundation to upgrade it. Alright, so what does it need? Everything! Alright, that gets me back to chat. Sorry, jumping back. So get to the boat. No one's spoken about Future Cop LAPD really today. Oh god, though, what was the game that everyone... Oh, Brigador was the game that kind of reminded everybody of that. And we were talking about that a whole bunch, and while Future Cop LAPD didn't have any RTS elements in, the multiplayer certainly did. And that was absolutely one of the game's shining additions. You know how sometimes a game adds multiplayer because that's just what's expected of a console game, and it ends up being brilliant? Like the Future Cop LAPD multiplayer was kind of like a proto-MOBA in a good way. I'd love to see it get a PC re-release, but I'm 100% sure it's due to weird licensing nonsense rather than anything else. Well, I remember Get to the Boat that the multiplayer... There was a lot more multiplayer in the demo. I can now control a defense force. Thank you for choosing the Autonom 3000 upgrade package. This enhancement supports the ADF override protocol. You can now make many defense bots. Did we just override the safety? But only this many defense bots can run a program at the same time. Unlock further bot database upgrades to make and run more defenses. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, so now we just got to build this. Yeah, so by the looks of things, we get, what's like 10 murder bots? We don't have any upgrades we can get yet. So we can have 20 defense bots on the field. We can only build... Okay. I've got an idea. We're going to need a lot of blades. And a few extra... So basically, sorry, let me take you through my thinking. This is going to build blades. Blades are going storage into here. This will be our sword factory. That's how I'm thinking. And considering how much we have in resources, we'll be able to catch up. Vanderbeest, you're right, I probably need additional pylons. And to get to the boat, the thing I was trying to riff on was the demo of Future Cop LAPD on PC had most of the multiplayer complete. But when you played the single-player demo, it only had a handful of like weapons and stuff that you could use. So I don't know about you, but as a kid, I definitely remember binging the multiplayer. And it even had Sky Captain, the kind of AI opponent you could fight against, which was very cool. You make blades now. You are 4 poles, 4 blades. Okay. Because I don't want to tax the stone economy too hard, because that's definitely one of the ones we've not got a lot. We've just got basically caffeine working a very small area. So I don't want to... I mean, we could have a second caffeine, but it wouldn't be the same. Alright, so congratulations. You are now the Warsmith. So, Tiny Warsmith. Your job. Click thing. 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 Repeat that until blank is not empty. Which is this. Forever. Go. So now, in theory, if I pick this up, put that in there. Yeah, there we go. And then your job is Blade Trundle. And Blade Trundle, your job, pick up that, do that. Oh, hang on. Right. Stop. Delete everything. So your job, pick up Blade, put down Blade. You do that forever, that is your job now, go. Go, Blade Trundle! And so that way, when we need to start creating like a sword output, we can. Alright, you know what? Let's wait until we see what we need from the school before I start freaking out about how much work it's going to take. And Caffeine, thank you for filling the pint glass. I know today's been very, very disjointed banter-wise, but there's been so many people who've come to hang out for this, frankly, gloriously ridiculous game. We're going to fight pirate skeleton robots. That's a pretty good pitch for a day. Oh, Danny, that's very nice of you to say. I mean, we're back on the Anacrucis tomorrow. And yeah, that reminds me, I need to DM Will and ask him if he can wait till after our stream before changing the challenge. Oh, Get to the Boat makes a really good point that, like, the kind of like the low-key, lo-fi vibes of this game make it very chill, kind of like a Final Fantasy minigame. I don't know what you say. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just glad I have an inordinate amount of coffee and Drangos to kind of keep me, I wouldn't say focused, but like nattering with your good selves. Oh, fixing pace. We go! Feckin' we! Alright, now select the barrels. Alright, so first up we need a grunt, which means we need a worker bot. We need a worker bot and a crude sword. Alright, add the ingredients necessary to make a grunt. Alright. So I don't think our production line needs too much more. Alright, so you are the swordsman. Your job is you make the swords. Sword. Storm Maker. There we go. So your job is this. Hang on, stop. Hang on, Storm Maker. Gonna need you to just let me wait a chill second. Okay. So record. So we go 1 blade, 2 blade. 1 blade, 2 blade. And then you go all the way down here for a stick. And you go all the way up there. And you spend 100 gold and you make a weapon. And you do that until blank is not empty forever. Go! Now, in theory, if I pick up this sword... Right. We're also going to have a robot that takes robots that are being built and builds more robots. Okay. Sorry, jumping back in chat, get the blokes... Rebirth, as in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is coming out in winter. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit more delay. It might be a Q1 next year, but... It's interesting they're moving it to a trilogy. And there's a really interesting discussion to have about, like, the intent of that game versus its... interest? Sorry. God, I just said something completely fucking dumb. Alright. I'm going to take a moment. A breath and a beat. Hello. I need another caffeine. I need another caffeine. Our rock storage is down. But no one can beat caffeine, so this is the decaffeine. And caffeine, we will be uploading you to the great database. So if we select, where's decaffeine? Okay. And go. Because we need to double up the amount of rock we've got coming through. It's sad to have to weaponize such a dark name, but... And now this is going to be the recruiter bot. Recruiter bot. Okay. Recruiter bot's going to take robots and turn them into soldiers. Oh, shit! Oh, Trezini, that was a much better name. The Recaffeinator.
So if the bot gets somehow destroyed, would you be decaffeinated?
God, I think so. What a horrible thought. What a horrible thought. But anyway, recruiter bot, your job. Pick up this little guy. Throw him over here. Pick up a sword. Put that over there. And you're going to do that so long as... Wait, not empty. Repeat so long as... Is it blank? Oh, is it repeat until blank, not empty? Oh, no! So this is Aaron. Aaron makes the code. Sometimes things break. Thank you. Okay. Remember, friends, this is an early build. Okay, until blank is not empty, which is this. I'll do that forever. Go. So, yeah, friends, this is an early build. This game's coming out in 2 weeks, so this the review build may have problems and bugs in it like that one. That scared me, as I thought I'd just propped Skynet. Yo, look at me! I'm a grunt! I'm a do fighties! Damages, ground units, aerial units, and structures! The guinea pigs are very enthused by this. Alright, so we need to build... Alright, select the... Oh, select an armory to access blueprints. Alright. Here we go. Alright. So we need a battle armory. Even the guinea pigs were like, holy shit, did you just start the singularity? I'm like, no! So Kestrel, look at this little grunt bot 101, which may be the Ultrazini bot, as requested. We're not doing too badly. At the moment, we're just trying to generate more stone. Which, yeah, we're getting better. Getting better. Our little farm's not doing too badly. You know, we're hitting max on silos and whatnot. No Robo Mercy, no Robo Quarter. But yeah, we've got automation around our attack forces and everything. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. No, need more planks. Need more planks. Oh. But I will say, like, the amount of moving parts we now have creates an interesting thing where it's like, I don't want to change anything around our farms, even though we're producing more than we're using. Because at that point, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Like, I kick one thing, and we're going to have a bad time. Like, by my understanding, it's Vanderbeest is our wood chopping bot. If Vanderbeest died, the whole colony is dead. I have no safety margins. Alright. Okay, so we need a log and a plank. Actually, I'm just going to take this log here. I'm not entirely sure what we need these dummies for. Casual says you just make another Vanderbot. Unless the issue is baked in, and then we're going to have a very bad time. Alright, so practice dummy. You need a crude sword of your own to show the defense bot what to do. Select the armory to change the blueprint. Oh, okay. Now we've already made a crude sword. Time to teach your fence bot how to defend itself. Blow your whistle. Alright. Blade Zini, you're with me. Blade Z. Alright. Record. Left click on the pirate dummy to show your fence bot how to use a crude sword. Program created. Select the repeat and add a forever loop. Play to run. Now you're ready to make and train an army to take on the pirate bots. Alright. Alright, so we're going to upload the Blade Z copy. So if we stop, and if we go, hello, new bot. So this will be Blade Friend. I need to test something. So Blade Friend, you're going to take... Okay. So in theory, if we have a look at Bladesy, and we change... Changing this program will affect the two box things to it. Yes. And we change the region. Oh shit. Alright, so now, like, Bladesy is now like our warrior defense force. Ah, but that's the maximum amount of, like, attack sphere we can have. Okay. This is cool. This is fucking cool. Sorry, Agananaki. God, I hope you're feeling better, though. And, sorry you're having, a bastard time with, Okay, better autonauting. So that's like the special. Alright, banner controlled. Sharing programs. Think we've done that? Let's give this a go before I... Okay, let's see how useful banners and signs can be. Banners and signs are the best way to coordinate your forces. Let's make a banner. Select the armory. Because right now, like... Okay. Add the necessary ingredients. A plank and a pole. Cool. Sorry. Vanderby says, do our kill bots come with a preset kill limit? Sorry, I need to put my stabbing sword down. I'll have a look in the spec. I'm pretty sure I went for the infinite kill model, but we can definitely go back to the drawing board. Because I have a feeling that the banner is like, follow me! So at least what I'm hoping. So you have a banner, let's put it to use. Alright. Whistle to get the attention of your bots. Select the defense bot, you talk to defend itself. Select the stop. And record. This little button here to access the bot's search parameters. When it's select the banner, it's at the editing area. So click the select target button. Oh, okay, that's feckin' cool. Here's a simple trick to help you without most signs of banners. Select the Signs tab. Oh, I'm learning so much. Alright. Oh, okay, Signs. Where? I don't know what I'm doing! Okay, so I think I understand the principle. The principle is pirate bot goes to find nearest pirate bot in that radius. And the Bladesy copy is using the same thing. So how do I assign these to the same thing? Sniper Chris, what ho friend? Coming in, coming in! I'm teaching Skynet how to fuck up some pirates. How are you? Okay. Okay. So yeah, Sniper Chris, how is your afternoon going? How is your stream? Tell me your tales. We're almost ready for battle in this game. I mean, Kestrel probably. It's probably on the other side of the annihilation line. Fighter 3! And you can have Ultrazini's linked code. Okay. So that does mean that... sorry, Bladesy... So Bladesy, find nearest pirate bot. So we get board. Find nearest pirate bot in... Okay, interesting. So right now, the banner is weird. Alright, temporary team 3. Start all. Alright, so we have 3 warriors. Alright, so in theory we can use the flag to move people over. Alright, I'm learning. Fourthman! So Sniper Chris was doing pretty much the same thing with mixed success. Are you also on this as well? Or a variation of, or just doing some general digital mischief? I'm trying to create like a little squad. Alright. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. If it looks like I'm a little... Oh, okay. So we have to learn how to do team tactics. Use the bot database to share a program with the defense bot squad. Okay, so whistle blown. Select an active defense bot. We want Bladesini. Open the database by clicking B. Upload the bot. Yep. Close the bot brain. Okay, first make a new grunt to use the uploaded program. Done. Whistle blown, bot selected. Database opened. Alright, is this... Yeah, this is Calico Bots 2. Okay. All right, friends, we're ready to kick some ass. We've got a little squad. so the squad's with me. We've got 3 skelly bots to fight. Alright, let's see how this feckin' goes. So Sniper Chris got a review code and was giving it a go. Never played Autonauts, so it's a bit on the back foot. I mean, Sniper Chris, I got really lucky because Kestrel North, who's one of our lovely regulars, has played a lot of Autonauts. And I can absolutely see the appeal of it. So I've been really lucky to basically have someone to take me through and remind me about a bunch of the nonsense. But I also feel like the tutorial system's a lot more forgiving. And I get the feeling that once we step outside this green area, that's when the game begins proper. Ooh! An abandoned outpost, feckin' yo! Okay, but I guess I was lucky enough because I had someone to be like, no, Will, you're doing the right thing, you're doing the wrong thing. Drinking a whiskey drink, drinking a vodka drink. You know, the Chumbawamba defense. But yeah, so Sniper Chris, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. This is my little setup so far, so I've got a pretty sturdy wooden setup. Oh, and thank you, Connie, for the follow. I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Will, lovely to meet you. I worked in video games for like 1,000 years until I ended up streaming full time, which is what I do. And here I am. And now, go see if this works. Go. Yeah! Squad's kicking ass! Wait, what's this? Removing all the pirate bots in this outpost triggered the drawbridge to give you access to the old boss tower? This structure is severely weakened, so even crude sword should be able to reduce it to rubble in no time. Alright. Come, my warriors of victory! Oh yeah, I've got to remember that, Alright, there we go. Go forth, my automated warriors! Go forth, my automated war... Okay, now, alright. Okay, children. Alright, on me. Here we go. Robo-children. I need to teach... Shit. Okay, so I need to teach Ortrazini how to destroy a location. Yeah, I forgot to teach him how to break shit. Alright. Where's Bladezini? Okay, Bladezini, you chill. XT Johnny XP is asking, do we know the price point in the game? Actually, no. I kind of feel bad about that. Oh, there we go. So target. that should work. If we pick this up... No! I've broken something. Did I change the wrong Bladezini? Oh, okay. So the Bladezini copy. So now we go back to the bot database. Fuck. Fuck! I have fucked up now! The Bladezini Mark II. Okay. So here's a question. Can we... Sorry. Alright, so they're still all following me. That's good. But the rest of you... Okay. So now, if we go back to the database... Oh yeah, so no one's using the Bladesy copy and everyone's using the Bladesy Mark II. Okay. Okay. Squad go! Follow me! Follow me! God darn it! Why aren't they kicking its ass? Why aren't they kicking its ass? Fuck! Cashel's like, just pick him up and throw him at the tower. Fuck! No, I mean, the tutorial said you just need to hit him. I'm definitely doing something stupid. I understand that. Alright, so this says find nearest pirate bot within target and take him out. Okay. So this says find nearest pirate bot structure, which is this outpost strength. Oh, of course! Vanderbeest, Chris! Yeah, God. Programming in front of an audience. You're right, it's because they can't find a pirate bot. Alright, so how do we create a version of this? Yeah, so you're right. They're stuck at this one. And we know how to upgrade it. Alright. So Orchie says try to target building. I mean, we can do find nearest. Like, we can do find nearest pirate bot or pirate bot structure. And then essentially just get rid of this. Although it does consider the sandy track to be a pirate structure. Fortress being a vandal again. Alright. Where did I find it? Oh yeah, it was the team menu, wasn't it? Wait, what are you kids running? Oh, okay, so all of the squad's got to be stopped. What? No! Fuck! I've broken all of the programming. I might have just accidentally deleted Ultrazini's brain. Okay, Blade Z Mark II. Piratebot structure. Gone. No, not you! Fuck! Okay, Foreman needs to upload the Blade Z Mark II. Alright, Foreman is broken. Alright, you lot, over here! Now! Vanderby says other conditional statements. Yes, but fuck me running if I know what I'm doing. Alright. Fighter 3. So if we stop... Okay. Okay. So Fighter 3. You're all going to be the bloody death of me. I can feel it now. Blade Friend. But wait, what's happened? Has the Blade Zini project... Oh, because this isn't the Blade Zini Mark II anymore. Programming! It's so fucking easy! I have fucked up on so many levels. Okay. So, the bot database, we unlink that. And so this is the Blade Zini Mark III. Yeah, so this is the Mark III. Alright. And there was a way to, like, bot tracker, create a new team. No. Actually, yes. Fighty! Fighty! Okay, who's in Fighty? So, Blade Zini. Where are my warriors? Foreman. Grunt 0005. Why did I give them all such dumb names? Fighter 3, he's got a sword. And I guess it's... Oh, it's Blade Friend as well. Alright, so this is our little squad of merry robots. Okay, so there's things like, I really wish that I could just... So I really wish that I could select this whole team, stop, team database, you are all now the Ultrazini Mark III combat program for use in hazardous environment conditions. Right. Yeah. Okay, so now we've all got the Mark III. Now the problem with the Mark III is it's not very effective. In that these little numpties will follow me as soon as we start the program. And they'll stay in my little like squad area. But they will attack anything that's claimed pirate, so crude fences. Here we go! Okay. I am a true programming hero! Mission complete! Operation Firm Handers are done. Looks like you now got what it takes to defend the Dread Pirate Robot and the pirate crew. Have fun saving the world. Alright, so we can have 5 more robots, and I want them all. Alright, so let me get my squad together. Okay, so you are failed programming. You will also be part of the Bladesy Mark III program, and you will be added to the Fighty Squad. Go. Want a few more from that one whilst we get our things together, and we'll look and see if there's anything like... Oh, cool! We can actually set them to join Team Fighty. That's very handy. Stabatha. We have no Stabatha. And 07. Punch. Lots. Okay. So maybe we can have a couple more. But yeah, currently everybody in this squad runs the Ultrazini program. So if we wanted to get complex, we could start prioritizing and things like that. So, you know, warriors first, then structures, and then go from there. That would be really fucking cool. The rest of our little operation is having a very good time. So, whilst they're all getting set up... how many points? Oh, we've only got like 100 8-bit coins, so we're still a ways away from being able to research more cool shit. But the rest of our operation is doing really well. Kind of proud of our little squad, you know? And I think the Autonaut armor is something we'll be able to build later, once we're able to build like stronger units. I do like this, that we can just go whole squad, get rid of the Mark II just in case. Congratulations, you are now all, you know, Bladesini warriors. I wish I knew how to repair robots, but whatever. I do like Recruiter Bot, who just steals a robot, throws him in. Oh, okay, so we can start research and spend our ill-gotten gains. Oh, wait, what? We have a naked-ass human. What's it supposed to do with you? Oh, look at you saving your first folk. The WOV Hotel house rescued folk to harness their WOV for repairs. Thanks. Thanks. I fucking hate it. Alright, I kid. We'll put the WOV hotel down by the beach. Yeah, no. WOV hotel on the beach. That seems nice. Right, what do you need? 8 planks, 8 fixing logs. Alright, job's a good one. Yep, the WOV mechanics are back. And there's something... I say this with love and respect. I mean no diss by it. But a game made by programmers about automation and programming, which comments upon the people who indulge it as being very, very lazy. I don't know. Speaks volumes, doesn't it? Sniper Chris, don't you mean love and respect? I have nothing to add on this, Chris. I have nothing to add. If this lone, lazy person doesn't do anything useful. I'm just saying, they are very, very lucky these robots aren't powered by biofuel. I'm just saying. I mean, I never played enough of the first one to understand, but did it ever get to the point where... you know, the singularity really did consume? Alright, so the WOV Hotel has been constructed. Alright, in you bloody go. Get a bloody hotel. Oh, we have to feed them. We have to feed them so they love us. Damn it. Useful people get clothes, Kestrel. I don't understand what this little circle is that I've left lying around. Oh, okay. So, a repair kit for robots? Yeah. Heck you guys. Alright, so we'll build a... We'll build a beater for the berries. Time to feed it. Look at you! Just sitting about on the bloody step doing fuck and all. I'm going to pay you with love. Love's not a currency. Love's not going to fuel our army to defend ourselves against a digital threat from beyond the stars. It's fine, it's fine. Alright. Okay, so record program. Acquire crude flail. Lock that in. If hands are not full. All right, then. I'll do that forever. Congratulations, Bush Beater. And go! That's your job. Oh, I keep doing this. Why am I an idiot? Repeat. This is a tool, so I can just do it until hands full. There we go. Alright. Thank you, robot. And then one more that just picks up the leftover berries, feeds them to the bloody humans. I don't think I even named that poor robot. I'm just going to name them... I'm sorry. This will be the robot that turns against them first. And as for you... this one's just going to be called Murder All Humans. Its job is to pick up the grape. Oh, hang on. Stop! Let's clear all that. Stop. Alright. Ditch the flail. Pick up the grape, then feed the grape. Actually, pick up until hands full. And then... take them to the WAV Hotel. Until hands empty. And your berry block is here. All I can say is I'm sorry. Tiny robot, I'm so sorry. That's it. Repeat that forever. Go. Murder all humans will now feed you grapes. Lazy human! Do the grapes grow back? Don't tell me we've got to replant them or something. Oh yeah, no, they do regrow. Alright. Okay. So we've actually got a pretty solid combat team. I think 8 robots should be enough for right now. I mean, healing them's not really a priority because they're very, very replaceable. So... everybody stop. Everybody do the Blade Trazzini. Now everybody go. Great 8, you need a better name. Better name. Alright. Now let's go pick up that banner and let's go for a walk. Go explore, see if we can find some more stuff going on. Got my little forces. It was a dark and stormy night as I led my forces of... Ahoy there, meatbag! I belong Bot Silver, first best mate to the dread pirate Robert. Robot. Fuck! I killed the joke. To the dread pirate robot. And ye be trespassing on me land. Methinks I'll return the favour and send a welcoming party of me own. Cool. New mission plans. Basic kitchen, basic pottery, long Bot Silver's twine works. Cool. So his outpost is this way. All right, let's see if I've done you all justice. I mean, worst case, kill all humans will still be at it. Yeah, no need to hate on Indigo. I mean, the Dread Pirate robots. Fuck them up! Oh shit, we could die. No! I have been slain! I mean, the team's kicking ass, but... Outpost cleared. I'm dead. Where the fuck am I? Oh boy, I sure have been brought back to life. I'll never know peace. But no, the fighting squad did their job. So, you know, props to them. And off I trundle. Will 2.0 now in operating procedures. Though I am curious to think, like, how many, like, assaults they'll start sending at us, you know what I mean? Occupied outpost reclaimed! Alright. Every outpost you reclaim in a zone reduces the relevant boss prep to make the ruling best mate less dangerous. Cool. I think. I just need to ditch the feckin' the banner next time we get attacked and then make a run for it. Like so. Yeah, if you want me, you gotta go against my peoples. Yeah, kick their ass! No! Skella, no! Oh! Decimation. 10 pirates removed. No defenses lost. Check me out. I'm clearly good at this and I'm a fucking disaster. I'm so glad we're getting these medals while I'm getting the hot shit kicked out of me by a skeleton. Woohoo! I think it's definitely between Vanderbot and Caffeine, like, running this show. I'm absolutely bringing our team back, though. I see the farms are doing better than expected. Oh, how good. We have Max Wob. Okay, and that sarcasm is just the fact that there's a lazy-ass human doing fuck and or all. So I tell you what, friends, as we've been at this for, Jesus, 5.5 hours. And I think you noticed from the Ortrazini bot code rollout that my brain is absolute fucking jello. But no, this has been a really, really good day. And let me drop the link on you. Friends, if this looks like something you'd be interested in, please, 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 please give it a wish list. Pick up a copy when it drops. I think you could all understand why this has got its claws into me. And I'm going to be really interested to see, like, as combat unfolds, like, you know, when you start using, like, cannons and trebuchets in defense. It does a really nice job of gently easing us into it. So it's not like with, you know, They Are Billions, where it's like, oh, I see you've built 2 little towns and a tower. How lovely. Fuck you, here's all zombies. Knees weak, arm spaghetti, brain all jelly. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs in an automated giant cannon. Yeah, that didn't actually... That joke didn't carry as well as I was hoping. We've got something new to build. Ooh! So we can build checkpoint gates that our units can go through. And some fix and pegs. I wonder if there is a way to create just a constructo bot, because I'd love to be able to just, yeah, like, block in our current situation. You know, in terms of, like, automation and stuff, if They Are Billions has taught me anything, it's like, there's no such thing as too many redundancies when it comes to, like, wall and protection, but that's another story. Absolutely saving this game for later. The Neo Grimsby Adventure. Save completed. Alright. But no, seriously, friends, I hope you've enjoyed watching my descent into madness. Because I've thoroughly enjoyed playing this. Oh, Kestrel says you can pick up buildings after they've been built. I didn't know that. And the thing is, like, we haven't even seen the big pirate fortresses. Sorry, let me show you the main menu quickly. So we've got, like, giant ogre robo-pirates, this huge fortification. Like, they can count me in for some proper battles, you know? And Vanderbeest, that's real kind of you. And friends, I cannot state this enough. Wishlisting games, like, even, like, 2 or 3... can make a huge difference. So, like, think of how many games are released on Steam every day. If only a handful of us throw a wish list on a game, that bumps it up way above, like, the 0 wish-listed mulch of the daily release schedule. Then it starts being shown to more people. Then it starts popping up. Oh, Kestrel's like, apparently you had it wish-listed for a while. That's because you're a person of taste. Sorry about that, friends. We're just trying to find some tunes. There we go. With the old Everhood. But yeah, no, friends. Throwing a wish list on games can be a massive, massive, massive help. So, bring the thunder if you can. Because it would be lovely to see this do well. Sorry. Of course, everything happens all at once. Treat myself to a... I don't fucking know. Alright, sorry. It's official. Scratch programming whilst trying to defend a fortification and learn automation has melted my brain, but fuck me running, this is a lot of fun. This is definitely scratching that Factorio itch with less of the I put this one thing 2 squares in the wrong place and now my build is fucked. But I really want to see where it's going. Like, if I've got the crazy eyes about me, that's because I've got the want to play more about me. Huge thank you to friendos over at Curve for hooking us up with an early copy of this. I'm so glad we got to tear into it. I'm so glad we got to tear into it. Back in we. Right, friends, have a look at the announcements tonight. There's going to be some changes throughout the week. I know this has been a complete boggle extra dice roll. Next week we will be returning to Hades on Wednesdays because I want to get that done, and you know I fucking love it. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I apologize. Everything's happening all at once. Okay. And focus. Yeah, so please keep an eye on the Discord this evening as we may see a change in tomorrow's schedule. Then Friday is Sea of Thieves. This will be like the last week before the new content and things really start popping off. It should be a good day. Should be a really good day. And then Saturday, I have a game that none of you have wishlisted and none of you have heard of. But that will be an evening stream, so it's going to be weird. It's going to be late night. And I'm really looking forward to that as well. So Vanderbeest, there are plans to do Tunic on stream. It's just a case of when. Like, currently we have 3 long play games out of our week, and Saturdays tend to be like Memnal, running of the numpties, fun friend stuff. So at the moment, we've only got one day a week to kind of do the random, interesting, different, strange. And I'm missing it. Our backlog of games that will make you go, huh, what, huh? Is stacking up like you wouldn't believe. So once we've got Hades clear, what's most likely going to happen is we'll be rotatey-potatey on a bunch of stuff you haven't seen before. Before we get into another long play, and I understand that Tunic is more than meets the eye. It's not just what if Zelda with a cute fox, and I'm really looking forward to cracking into it. Much like with Heaven's Vault and things like that. Those of you that haven't played Tunic yet, haven't seen it, we're going to be able to do some super cool stuff. I mean, Vanderbeest, it's less life is busy. Like, we're in a really good time, you know? We've got 3 games on the go. One of which a company has been sponsoring us to play, and the other 2 you'll are still genuinely enjoying. Like, you're enjoying coming and Sea of Thieves, you're enjoying Hades, you know? So, it's not a horrible place to be. It's me wanting to regain my mantle as that person what told you about them weird games that no one did. I want my crown back, Vanderbeest. Yeah, no, I've got the crazy eyes. Okay, we should bring this to a close. So I'm going to roll credits in just a second. Thank you all for today. I think we're going to get into... Yeah. Okay. I'm going to roll credits before I, like, visibly unravel on this twitch.tv. Right. Again, friends, for all that you have thrown in, like, bits, subs, and for just coming and hanging out today, thank you. This whole operation is supported by you lot. So anything and everything that you put in keeps us going, okay? I ain't shit without you lot. And to that degree, I would like to specifically thank Shackle Draconis, Favor 6, Bacon Adventure, Vanderbeest and Wolfcrad. You fucking legends. Thank you to Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, but also Lizzie T. Bow. I'm sure we saw Lizzie today, or am I hallucinating? To Sniper Kriz and hello, it was lovely to make your acquaintance, and I do hope we get to chat out and hang out more often, because this game turned me into Jello, but I pride myself in being a chatter. To Ross Kemp, Pirate Bot, Shark Bot, thank you, Straxy Bomb, Murder Bot, and Get to the Boat. Thank you all for the subs or house card marks. And to Fiona Create, Aperios, and Sniper Chris, thank you all so much for raids. Like, today was very different and very... Hang on. There we go. Today was very different and very strange, but I really enjoyed it. And it's a huge compliment that you'll trust me with your audiences, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I thought that said the Old Republic. Sorry, Knights of the Old Republic, and it was just the Old Republic. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go hang out with Kisa. I want to go hang out with Kisa. Usually I let you lot choose where we go, but this is selfish. That's where I want to go. So, I'm going to throw you all over that way. Kisa's currently doing some Monster Hunter Rise. So let's go distract and cause chaos. Let's go be mischievous. Kestrel, thank you again for helping me, I guess, remember how to bloody play this game, but for giving me all the cool insider points. Okay, you know what? Kisa's got the Okami skin for their dag. I knew there was a reason why Kisa's like long shit core, you know what I mean? Right. Love you all. Have a fecking wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there, friends. I keep going to slug from a coffee cup. I finished it. I finished it like an hour ago. Why am I like this? Alright. Raids away! Fucking we!